So we're golden over here. We're here. We got some home game energy, and hey, welcome guys, because we are playing through the breach, and we're going to be playing through some Northern Aggression, and we are here to have a good time. It is nighttime in the Smelt district of Ridley. Soot clings to most of the buildings, and the smell of burnt charcoal and smoldering furnaces hangs in the air. The Ridley State Library is the only building without the telltale flicker of candlelight, preferring to use fancy newfangled electric ones. Though this time of night, they all should be out. It would be peculiar if you weren't already expecting it. Two men dressed in overalls appear to loiter nonchalantly in the wooden stoop, on the wooden stoop of the wide, squat building. As you approach, they stand to attention for just a moment, before remembering to lean back against the railing a little bit. You guys looking for something? One says as you guys approach. You are expected. You were invited to this place by the city council, essentially. By the city council, they'll explain a little bit more once you get inside, but you were told to come to the library at midnight for a very urgent matter. There could be some money involved, and yeah. And two guys are questioned you at the door.
Depends. Who's asking? A 10-year-old boy steps up. He's got very large curly black hair with a little newsboy hat on top. And he's got Band-Aids all over his face, bandages, an excessive amount, really. And he is, did I say he was 10 years old? He is 10 years old. And he's standing real tall with his arms crossed, his chin tilted back, trying to look as big as possible.
Wee's asking, if you're not supposed to be here, move along. They're leaning nonchalantly.
Well, we're supposed to be here.
We have been summoned.
Got any proof of that?
Do we have any proof of that?
Yeah, you have. Yeah, you got a letter. You got a letter.
Yeah. Here, so pull out the letter.
I think we'll kind of look back to Sutton, who probably is the one with the letter.
Sutton is not 10 years old. She is a fully adult woman, 5'6", 5'7", something like that, wearing overalls. The ones I'm wearing are shorteralls, but she's got full utility overalls tucked into steel-toed boots over one of those working shirts, buffalo check with the sleeves ripped off, a little scratched up, a little banged up, a little packet at her hip. But she's not reaching into the back of her hip. She just seems to have stored it somewhere within the pocket of her overalls. This is, I think we are supposed to.
He'll take that from you before you finish your sentence. You're the guys we're looking for. Pulls out the letter, puts it in his pocket. What was your name again? Yeah, you.
Sutton Blackbird.
And what pursuit are you?
Excuse me?
What pursuit are you?
I have some chickens.
Your class. What's your class?
They know what a class is?
It's just, yes.
I'm a pioneer, I guess.
You may draw your cards now.
Oh, okay.
All of us.
I'm in the law.
No, just Sutton. And the guy turns to little boy. Little boy, what was your name again? Ridley?
Yeah,
like
my name's Ridley. I didn't say that, but you probably know who I am.
And what pursuit are you?
I'm a drudge.
A drudge? You may draw your cards now, Ridley. And you, the pretty one, what's your name?
I'm Dorothy Rose Weston, and I'm a performer.
Dorothy Rose Weston, you may draw your cards.
I don't know why you need me, a lonely little performer.
Yeah, is this some kind of census kind of thing? Because I do have work to be doing, and she's dressed a little bit too nice, I think, to be out at this time of night.
If this is a census,
Wait.
I do not exist.
You haven't asked Cordoni. And he's going to go back and take Cordoni's hand and pull her up. She's with us too.
I am not a girl. I like genitalia.
They're with us too.
Not a girl who lacks genitalia.
Cordoni.
Cordoni. Well, if you're with them, I guess you can. I guess you three can bring your luggage along with you. What pursuit are you, Cordoni?
Engineer.
Cordoni, you may draw your cards too.
They're actually very capable for not really having a heart, to my knowledge.
I'm sure they are. A lot of us have guns, and they're very capable too. He's going to lead you inside of the Ridley State Library. It is very. It's got the electric lights inside, and you can see it's the library of a smaller town than this. You know, it's like they didn't put a lot of money into the collection. There's a lot of empty shelves. It's a big enough building, but not a lot of books to go in. And he will lead you into the back room, into one of the study rooms, if you will, where they have a lot of desks and everything. He opens the door and ushers you guys in. And the first thing that hits you is the smell. Ooh, oh my God, that smell. It is rotting corpses a little bit. Maybe a little bit of entrails inside. Inside this building, inside the study room, there are 3 individuals. One of them looks like the first one who's going to rush ahead and greet you is a woman. She has a handkerchief up to her nose. Thank you so much for coming, and thank you so much for coming. Here, take these. We wouldn't want anybody passing out. And she hands you each a handkerchief that has been like sprayed with perfume and everything. Please hold up to your nose. We don't want you dying over here. Not like the corpses anyway.
Ugh, this perfume smells just as bad, but okay.
Clearly, ties the handkerchief onto Ridley.
Thanks.
And she has a 4th handkerchief, but you don't need one, I don't think. And stuff's back.
I do not breathe.
Yeah, but Cordoni has a nose, but they don't really breathe through it.
Well, of course, most machines don't.
What in the world is that smell?
Well, this is why we have asked you here today. My name is Amina Naidao.
What? Amina Naidao?
Amina Naidao, yes.
Okay.
She quickly covers her nose again. What's up?
I'm writing this shit down.
Imagine Sutton pulling out a notebook and being like, Amina
Naidao.
How do you spell that?
Yes.
I do want to just put it, and I don't mean to interrupt or anything like that, but I don't think any of us have any kind of mortuary experience or anything like that.
Not even.
Yeah, I mean, I've been around dead bodies, but I don't know how to burn them or nothing.
That's more than me.
Well, we were hoping that you could investigate the bodies, if you would. They have a certain likeness to. We believe they were taking residence at your boarding house that we believe you own, Miss Sutton Blackbird, if you will.
But yeah, Sutton Blackbird. I don't of my brother, but what?
And she motions to another guy who's in there. She's like, Mr. Blank, if you would please show their faces. And there's a table. There's a table in there, and there's 2 bodies that are covered by a sheet. And this Mr. Blank, he's like, yes, Miss Naidao. And Mr. Blank is he's kind of tall, but he has he's shaved head, very he's definitely not fancy. And his hands are covered in blood. He's the one who kind of set up the bodies and everything. But he removes the sheets off of their heads, and you can
reach my hand over to put my hand in front of Ridley's eyes. She's like, nope. Nope.
Hey, I want to see.
And lo and behold, you do recognize these 2 gentlemen who are on the tables in front of you. Their names are Cole Wells and Roger Reed. And Miss Nidao says, "Oh, would you? You can confirm that these two men were living at your boarding house, yes?"
Yes. Yes.
Well, that's Cole and Roger.
Exactly. Oh, exactly. Would you have any? We discovered them last night in a cart. They were about to be thrown off of a cliff.
A cliff?
The city of Ridley is on a plateau. It's built on a plateau, and the bodies were about to be dumped off of the plateau.
Well, who was driving the carriage?
That's what we would like you to find out. My job is I am the legal representative of the Miners and Steamfitters Union. We do have a representative from the guild here, Mr. Peter. Oh, what was his name? Peter Gigori. And the guild officer Will. There's a guild officer in there too who is dressed in a military guild uniform. He says, "Ma'am. Child." Yes, we were hoping that you would. The guild and the union cannot spend any manpower on this investigation at the moment. And we would like to keep this quiet, if you will. We don't want news getting out of a mass murder. The whole town would get crazy. We don't want another Red Chapel killer on our hands. We were hoping you guys would know the victims, know the murderer, and take them in, if you will. And he after he salutes, he puts his thing back into his face.
Now, I do want to help. I do, but you do realize I'm just a. I mean, sure, I shoot things, but like cans and targets.
If there is a Red Chapel killer on the loose, we would like you to put him out of his misery. And definitely put him out of our misery, too.
Again, I'm very sorry to interrupt, but I'm totally willing to take as much responsibility as I can for what happened to the boarders at my brother's house, but this is a child, and this is a lot. Miss Weston, I'm very sorry that you're getting involved in this at all. I very much apologize for everything that's happening.
Yeah, but don't it sound exciting?
Ridley.
What?
They're dead, Ridley.
Yeah, I see they're dead. They're dead as doornails dead.
But isn't this a thing for the... Aren't you a cop or something?
If there's a big investigation and we see guild personnel walking around and bring death marshals in, the city that will cause an uproar. We don't want that. We want this to be solved as calmly as possible.
Well, not to mention, if there is a murderer, and he sees you bringing in all these guild guards, they're certainly going to split.
And that's what the union would like to avoid. And the union representative, Miss Nidao, is like, yes, the less guild operatives we have here, the better. And that's why we thought you guys might like to take up the reins on it, if you will. We don't trust the guild to solve this issue. The guild does not trust the union to solve this issue. And a third party would be a little more welcome to both of us.
So wait. So you're like a real guild officer?
Yes, sir. Real Lieutenant Peter Gigori of the guild.
Ridley kind of like smiles for being called sir, and he strolls up and looks real close at. I assume he has a badge.
He does have a badge. Yeah, he does have a nice skull badge.
I'm gonna peer at it and be like, so the real question is, the guild's got money, don't it? So what are we getting paid for this?
He kneels down and is like, he kneels down to you, Ridley, and is like, well, what the guild lacks in manpower, The guild does have a fair bit of money, and we can offer you 5 scrip each if you bring this criminal to justice. And maybe, if you're lucky, and he reaches into his back pocket, takes out a sticker and takes out a little ram skull sticker, pulls it, puts it on your chest. If you're lucky, there might be a guild guard position in it for you too.
I can be a guild guard if we do this.
The future's always bright. The future's always bright for go-getters.
Make it 7 script and the sticker.
Give me that. Give me a bartering check. The 7 script is kind of a fucking lot.
I do gambling. No, I'm just kidding. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't think you can do. How are you gonna do gambling? Sell me on gambling, Danny.
It's always a gamble working with the guild.
I do a little better than that. It's gonna be barter. I think the TN's gonna be. Let me put this at 15 because
Oh, jeez.
7's a lot.
Well, my thing's at -3, so pray for me. Okay, so I did flip, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So just click. You're at. You should be in roll 20. Just click on the deck, and it should flip over a card for you.
So I'm trying to click it, and it's not doing anything.
It is not doing anything. Oh, that is not good.
Can you click it for me?
Okay. Did you see it flip over?
Yeah.
Okay.
5. So it's an 8. I'm sorry.
It's an 8 of rams. Or 8 of masks. I'm sorry.
3.
8 of masks. I can read.
8 of masks minus 3 is a 5 of masks.
So yeah, you are not going to. He's like. Okay. He's like. Maybe there will be a pay raise in your future, little guy, and he tussles your hair.
Don't touch my hair. No. Fine. 5 script is fine. What do you guys think?
Miss Sutton, I hate to interject on matters that are not my own, but are you sure bringing Master Ridley's a good idea?
But I want 5 script too. And I
Not
want
my
to be
share.
a guild officer.
I'm not sure if I approve so much of the job offer position, but I do, based on the experience that I have with Ridley, think that if we tried not to include him in whatever project we were moving forward on, he would find his way in there anyway. And if we bring him along, then we might be able to prevent him from getting himself thrown off a cliff himself, I suppose. Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry. But,
Well, I, for one, I'm all for it. I'm happy to help.
thank you, Miss Wesson. That's really extremely generous of you.
Oh, well, don't mention it. After all, I'm still waiting for the theater to be finished opening. The least thing I could do is help the town a little bit.
Thank you.
So, with as much shooting as you've done, Miss Doty, you've never been on nothing like this?
Oh, goodness me, no, of course not. I was in a traveling show, Ridley. I haven't done anything like hurt a person.
What's the
Well, maybe
equivalent of an
I can-
insight check?
We got some scrutiny.
Yeah, it's over here.
Scrutiny! I want to do a scrutiny.
Well, maybe you'll get to shoot an actual person this time, Miss Doty.
You.
0.
I messed with the deck a little bit. Give it another shot.
Yeah, I
but
got an 8 of masks.
that was the
So
that was the last one.
that
That was the last one. That was a really good. Try again. Do the
I
one
got
in
a
the back.
7 of rams then.
There we go. And CJ, if you want.
Let's see, what's your plus to? What's your plus to?
It's a plus 0, so it's just a flat 7. I'm not particularly cunning.
You're like, this feels plausible, but she did kind of stutter a lot. Maybe
Well,
she's
it's,
just nervous about killing someone.
Well, it might be from the presence of all these corpses. She is a very fine lady. This is not the kind of environment that she should be in.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very delicate position.
Yeah, exactly. Would we be able to begin the investigation not next to the bodies? Has there been a doctor that's looked with the blood everywhere? Would we be able to talk to him in a room where the bodies aren't? Is that possible?
And Night Owl speaks. She's like, well, if you don't want to examine the bodies yourself, then we can move on. Yes.
we should check the bodies for like hints.
I am
and
happy
stuff.
to examine the bodies.
I think Cordoni is perfect. Yeah.
Cordoni will examine the bodies. Ridley will not be examining the bodies.
Aww.
And I'm afraid my delicate constitution couldn't handle it.
I do
Okay.
like a nose.
Okay, that's fair. And she's like, Mr. Blank, if you would please remove the sheets. And he's like, yes, ma'am. And he will he'll lower the sheets. The men have, they're lacking their shirts. They're wearing pants. One of them has overalls, but it's kind of like taken down and like tied behind his waist. The other guy is completely torn in half. His like entrails are kind of like piled neatly in between, between his top half and his bottom half. If you'd like to flip me a doctor check, I think.
What do you
Lieutenant,
mean by neatly?
Like they were placed there as like as close to what they would look like on the inside as possible.
And what's
Bye.
my TN?
The TN on that one is going to be 12, I think, because it's not 10. It's not super hard to see what's going on with you guys.
Weren't the bodies
So-
almost thrown off of a cliff? They brought the bodies back here and then made a weird little stack of organs?
We brought the car, and the guild guy is about to say, yes, we discovered the cart being pulled by a lone rider on a horse. As soon as we told her to give her the order to stop, gave them the order to stop, see that fucking as soon as we gave them the order to stop, look at it again. They cut the wagon loose and rode off on the horse. We didn't get a chance to see who the rider was or why they were doing or stop them for questioning. All we saw was the cart and the proximity to the edge.
I'm
Well, I
gonna
can safely
team
say-
myself here and say, what kind of check? Would this be a centering check to not pass out when you see a person in half?
Yeah, go ahead and do a horror duel for me.
Yeah, thanks.
I'll give you some TN 11
Right.
on that horror duel.
Also, I flipped an 8, but I'm going to cheat in I flipped a 5 by +3. So I'm going to cheat in this here. 12
masks?
to make it a 15.
Gotcha.
Ew.
Okay. And you can see
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
that these guys were beaten up. There's bruising, kind of all over the face, all over the body, splotchy bruises. But the interesting thing about the splotchy bruises, they're only on the front. You'd think if somebody was knocked over or in a real fight or anything, there'd be kicks and stuff all over. Yeah, all the bruising is on the front of the body. If this guy was torn in half by an animal or something, you'd think there'd be claw marks or something, some kind of stuff. But it's very rough, as if he was picked up and one hand on the leg, one hand on the chest, torn in half.
Horror duel is willpower, right?
It's ooh. I'm gonna look that one up, but right now I'm just gonna say it's centering. Then that's gonna be TN. What did I say the TN was? 10, I think.
I think you said maybe 11. I think.
Yeah, 11.
Let's see here. Well, I flipped a 5. I don't think we're gonna make it, fellas. That's a 7.
quick.
That's a 7. We are not gonna make it. I've never seen a body in half before.
You are paralyzed. So how far do you want to take that one? You want to pass out or?
I think, yeah, I actually think it'd probably be more time efficient if you just hit the ground.
All right.
So
And she
Cleone is
goes-
going to be looking over the bodies and go, I do not believe the intestines are meant to be there. Also, I do not believe she is meant to be on the floor. Without looking, like just I'm gonna point backwards towards.
Sutton is definitely gonna try to catch Miss Dorothy Rose as she is falling.
Dodie, why are you taking a nap all of a sudden? This ain't no time.
Why is my character so nice?
Is it a
Like,
check
I'm
to
not
catch her, or
napping,
can I
Little
just?
shit.
Let me double check real fast. We got some close combat crafting, expertise.
Oh no, I'm holding this up to my face.
Go ahead and flip me. Yeah, go ahead and flip me some acrobatics, I guess, to be.
Can I do athletics to catch a person?
Aston's drunk.
Yeah, go ahead and do athletics.
Yay, I like that because it's a +3 instead of a -1.
Yeah, I'm looking for like a dexterity deal, but I don't think there is one.
I
I
think
think it makes
Amoeba.
sense.
Yeah, I think either one would work. Because are you kind of diving to get it, or are you like, okay,
Yeah, it's like
plant my feet?
how
and
fast are you to do
have
this
it
thing?
react? It would be slightly more anticlimactic if Sutton just turned around and went, huh?
I got a 14 if we're using athletics.
All right, that's more than okay. That's more than okay. It was gonna be like an 18 or whatever. So you catch her. You know, you can like I don't know, fan her if you want. What do you do? Her head safely is away from the concrete ground.
I catch
would, I
her,
guess.
and while
Save
Cordoni
money.
is explaining the qualities of the body, I'm just like,
Yeah, well,
I was gonna kind of.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'll just gotta lift her, I guess, and look for like a chair or something to put her in. Kind of like full bridle, just like, what do I do with this woman?
It's a study room, so there's a few chairs and stuff. You can like pull one out and like put her down and
I
everything.
put her very gently in the comfiest looking chair that I can. Oh, we lost Tess.
I'm still there. My
Oh,
camera
she's
just
fine.
decided no.
I come to real pretty quick there because it was more of a faint than like a straight unconscious. Was that man in hair?
I am afraid so.
While Sutton's hands were full, Ridley like runs forward to go look with Cordoni.
Cordoni just grabs and just.
I want to see. I want to see too. Maybe I noticed something you don't.
I doubt that.
Well, I'm gonna go look over here, I guess. Mother. I'll look at his shoes. Are there dirt? Is there dirt on them?
Yeah, I think you would notice this. He does have his like mining, but the same boots that he has that he wore in the mines. And
Do I
it is.
recognize these folks?
What's up?
Do I recognize these miners? Are they from my mine?
Oh,
I work in mine.
they were
well,
in
they-
the
They lived in the boarding house.
Yeah, you
So
know
they
these
lived
people.
in your house. They might not have worked in your. Is there such thing as just a luck check? In
Yeah, go for it.
Reach?
Yeah.
Did I know these men who are ripped in half on the table in front of me?
If it's over 7, they are in your mind. If it's under 7, it's not.
Do
7
I
or
have
over,
luck
they
on
are.
my sheet, or is it just a straight?
No, just flip
Oh
the
no,
card.
I was saying no.
Okay.
Luck is not a thing.
Go ahead and flip the card.
Oh man, 9.
All right, so you do know them. You worked with them. Tell me a little bit about them, Ridley.
God.
You didn't recognize them because they're so ripped apart, but you recognize those shoes anywhere.
Yeah, those
Hey,
shoes.
wait a minute. Okay, let's see. So Cole is old and has a beard.
Yeah, Cole and Roger.
So Cole was old and had a beard, and he was a little slow, but we picked up for him, you
Mhm.
know, because he was getting up there in age. And Roger Reed,
The guy who's
Yeah.
currently ripped apart right now.
yeah, he had dreams of going to the theater to see the show when it opened, but he's not alive no more, so that's not gonna happen. and they were my friends. Who would
And
do this?
Mama.
Jesus Christ.
I didn't know nobody that didn't like them. They were
the-
just real quiet.
And the guild guy, Peter Gigani, he's gonna get on your level and be like, "You're gonna find out, little guy, aren't you?"
If
You
you
can
could,
stand up when you're talking to me, you know.
Excuse me. And he stands up. "You're gonna find out, little guy, aren't you?"
I liked it better when you call me sir.
Sir,
Dorothy
you're-
just by herself is just enjoying the shit out of this conversation.
Cordoni's hands are like inside the body, like looking over for anything unnatural.
Cordoni, we got to find something. We have to figure it out.
Sutton is gonna like be checking on Miss Dorothy Rosenwald if she's okay. Gonna try to.
I'm all right, Sutton. Thank you.
Okay, if you need water or something, like let me know. She's gonna find her way over to Cordoni, try to talk quietly so that it doesn't hear. But so what are the organs supposed to look like that?
Outside of the body?
No, well, I assume they're not supposed to be on the outside of the body. I mean, like all meat. Like that. Did the doctor do that, or was this on the cart? Or
That I'm unable to ascertain, but all bruises and cuts seem to be coming from one direction, which is awfully peculiar.
the union woman, Night Out, she will be like, our coroner here did display the bodies and put the organs where they ought to go. Isn't that right, Mr. Blank? And he's like, yes, I did, Miss Night Out.
So, did you find these in the carriage and they were about to go over the cliff and then you stopped them? Like, how did this happen?
The guild man, Peter Gigani, he is like, my deputies found them. My deputies saw a cart in the middle of the night last night, riding near the edge. When we were going to stop them for questioning, the driver ran off, cut the horse loose that was driving the cart, and ran off. We weren't on horseback, and by the time we came back on a horse to give chase, they were already gone. It looked like a woman.
okay, what the horse looked like?
The pattern we couldn't see. It was too dark.
You couldn't tell if it was a white, black, large, small pattern.
It looked like a workhorse.
So, like a big horse and probably brown, because that's mostly like what I've seen in the workhorses.
Okay.
But why would they attack them? They're not even bad people.
We don't know. The union woman, she is going to say.
Oh.
The union woman, she is going to say that the union will pay for the funerals and all their burial rights and everything. They will have a nice service.
But what about their families? Cole had a daughter.
Danny's just like, I can make this sadder.
He also had a baby on the way.
The union provides a life insurance stipend, so she will be taken care of.
What direction did? So they were heading off the platform. Did she head west?
We did.
What?
We did bring the cart back here if you'd like to examine that, and then from there we'll leave you to your investigations.
What direction did she pull off into? Like west, east, north, south?
Off into the foothills, north of town.
North of town. Okay.
My knowledge of carts is significantly more limited than my knowledge of, well, the body.
I understand carts a bit. I can take a look at that, but you just keep on looking at those.
And
Does it seem like they were trying to do something with the organs, or are they just ripped apart for the.
More ripped. I'm assuming to kill them. Hence why only one of the corpses is ripped. Yes?
Yeah, when you rip a body, your medicine check will give you this knowledge.
Mhm.
When you rip apart a body, the organs aren't really held in place anymore by the skin and muscle, so it's like they just kind of fall out.
My medicine check would let me know that, not just common knowledge of space and containers.
I mean, Sutton's not picking that up, so.
Well, it just seems like there's easier ways to kill somebody than ripping them in half. I don't know. I thought maybe they wanted the organs out or something.
For certain, unless that's the only way they had to kill someone, I guess. Maybe it wasn't really aware of what it was doing.
Maybe.
Do you mean it like the monster?
Well, I don't know what killed them, but I think it would take some sort of monster to do that to a human being, even if it's a human monster.
I mean, if it's a
Really?
human lady riding the horse, then she's unlikely to have the wingspan to pull a whole man apart.
Unless you used a machine.
I'll say Ridley or Cordoni, you want to flip me a TN 15 notice.
Really, do you want to do it or do you want me to do it?
What's your notice rank? Is it?
I don't, let me check.
I
two.
can do it if you want.
My stats are 2, so I'm more than happy for you to do it if you'd like.
I'm lower, so if you want to do it.
You can assist each other too.
Okay, I'll assist.
Okay, well, how many ranks do you have in it?
1.
Okay, so I get a +1, yeah, Zach?
You have a +1?
No, I get a +1 from the assist, don't I?
Yes, from the rank, yeah.
Yeah.
And I said it was 15, right? Yeah.
Okay, that's a 6 plus 2, 9 total.
9 total? Okay. Unless you want to cheat.
I've already cheated a 12, my dude. I don't think I have that many cards in my hand.
Can
Yeah.
I cheat?
Yeah, I'll let you cheat if you want.
Never mind, I don't have nothing.
Thank you, Danny.
I tried. It would have been, yeah.
Okay. So, with that, Nidao is going to be like, yes, if you would like to see the card, it's outside. Mr. Blank, would you please cover up the bodies and lead these individuals outside, please? We've had quite enough of the stench.
I
Yes,
believe... Sorry.
Go ahead. I was just saying, yes, please.
I believe, if I'm correct, my On the Pursuit lets me draw a new card. I think it might do. It might be something else. Let me check.
Yeah, double check that. But Mr. Blank does cover up the bodies. And while he's doing that, you're going to see he has an interesting tattoo on his hand. He has some the ram skull on both hands. Tattooed on the back.
Very dedicated.
If you want to roll me bureaucracy or maybe bureaucracy or history. Me TN 8 for either, whoever wants to do it.
I don't know that shit.
No,
I don't know it either.
Say here. I would have a total of +1 to bureaucracy, and that's it.
More than what I got.
If that's our best bet, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, I don't think any of us are good at either of those things.
I'm a simple traveling performer, alright?
A little history goes a long way in the shows, I'm just
That's
saying.
a 7. That's a 7.
A 7? What did I say, TN 8?
Oh dear.
Did I say TN 7?
I don't know. I don't remember. Does anyone remember?
No.
I do not. Sorry, I was
So
reading.
sorry.
I'll give you the guys this one.
Thank you.
You're going to know that the ram skulls on the back of his hands, that's the mark of a convicted felon.
Was this the guild guard?
No, this is the third guy in there. We have the guild guard. We have a guild guy. We have a union guy. We have a third guy.
Yeah, the third guy, he's the one who was
Gotcha.
working with the organs. He was the one
Yeah,
covered in
he's-
blood, right?
Yeah, he had his hands are all bloody. He's got a few blood stains on his shirt and everything, but he's very nondescript. Mr. Blank.
Can
So
we
the
do
way
a
this
medicine or
works-
a wilderness check on how old that fucking blood is? You got multiple levels of blood on him, or is it just nice, fresh for what he's just been doing?
Yeah, roll me some notice. Notice. I'll take notice. I'll take wilderness.
So Dorothy knows this fact, but we do not, right?
Yeah, unless
Okay.
she wants to talk about it.
Probably not directly in front of him, but later.
Mr. Blank, are you a guild officer too?
It'll probably be TN 7 for that notice or wilderness, whatever.
I got a 5 total. I am too overcome with seeing so many dead bodies.
Okay.
As a person who works at a hotel, seeing multiple ripped apart dead bodies, I'm not great at noticing how old the blood is.
Okay. What was your question, really?
Mr. Blank, are you a guild officer too?
And he, as he's doing the sheets, he's like, he like clenches his fist a little bit, and he's like,
Because those markings, they match the pin on the officer that he wears.
and he like does a heavy sigh. He does a heavy sigh, and he like, no, I'm alive at the whims of the guild, and he finishes covering them up.
Oh. Well, I'm glad you're alive, I guess, because you helped us out today.
Meets two kid, and he finishes covering them. Peter Gigori, the guild guy, he's going to say, Mr. Blank is helping it. Mr. Blank is helping us out in our investigations. Isn't that right, Mr. Blank? And Blank's like, yes, Lieutenant Gigori. And he's like, if you would let me show you outside.
Yes, please.
And he takes you guys outside to where the cart is. It's there's electric spotlights in the back who kind of like light up the backyard of the alleyway, if you will, where the cart is, and it's sitting there. You guys want to roll me some notice checks? I'll let you know what you find.
Dorothy's gonna pull Ridley aside really briefly and just kind of lean in and go, that man is a convicted felon. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that what he did deserved it. Maybe it did, but that's what those markings mean, Ridley.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, had I known that, I would have asked him what he did.
Well,
He's still-
that's
he's-
up to you.
He's still there. You wanna ask him?
Yeah, she pulled it aside to tell Ridley this, but she's like, well, that's up to you. But some people can be a little bit sensitive about those sorts of things.
Maybe I'll ask him later.
It might be wise.
He's gonna look over at the guy with the new, like, I guess, thought in his mind and say,
Okay.
Well, this is a much better smell out here.
I got a 10 of Rams plus 1 for an 11 on my notice check.
All right, it was about to be 10. So you can clearly see all the stuff that's in the carts. You're going to see there's a tarp that has like blood stains on it. There's some rope that's coiled near the tarp. There was a shovel that has some glittering dirt on it, and you're gonna find a broken bottle that has like some. It's like a mason jar, not really a bottle.
Should we also do notice checks? Or
yeah, come on, if you can do any better.
Gonna communicate it, or
Or if you want to, those are the main things you see if you want to pick anything up and go about it.
I don't see nothing.
I'll see if I do.
Got 4.
It's not the worst. Let's see what I need to add to that.
I have 2 things I'd like to do, and one of them is a little bit insane, but that'll be after the notice check.
It's just an 11 for me, so I don't think I get anything additional.
Yeah, you're not going to see anything else. I think you guys really saw all the important stuff.
The insane thing I'd like to do is just a check. As a pioneer, and with my specific training, I do have, what is it called? Homesteading. I do build furniture. I am a woodworker. I know a little bit about the people who work in this town. Could I do a homesteading check to recognize, oh, I've seen this cart before, or I know who built this, or I know that this came from this property or something like that? Like, oh, I recognize this has got this carpenter's signature on it, or this is how this guy puts on wheels.
Okay.
You should go for
Okay,
the
yeah,
gimmick,
that's fine.
and I was like, I'm gonna make carpentry applicable to the murder investigation.
You can, yeah, there's I think that's a good enough idea. I'm not going to make you roll for that. That's a good enough idea. That you'll see, you're checking around for like a mark or whatever, and on the underside there's like etched in, it says property of Dimitri Likehouse.
Dimitri Lighthouse?
Likehouse. Laicaous.
Licous?
Aous.
Not at all like Lycos the werewolf.
I don't think so.
Okay.
There's no Y in it, so.
Okay. I know what I'm thinking. But she just takes note of that, and she'll mention to the party that she knows that, and she'll say, Ridley, could you take a look at something?
Yeah, sure. What do you need me to look at?
You deal with literary dirt, kind of, right?
Yeah, I deal with lots of dirt in the mines, mostly.
I mean, do you think you'd be able to recognize what that is?
Oh, sure. Let's see. I'm gonna climb up into the carriage and look at this glittering gold.
Don't go on the blood tart. Yeah, you don't have a tetanus shot.
Oh, this blood tart? I'll stand on it. I mean, this.
I can administer any aid needed after Ridley gets infected.
After he inevitably gets infected.
I'll pick up some dirt and shift it around in my hand.
I feel like it would be.
Can I sniff it? What do I
Yeah,
sniff?
you sniff it and taste it, and then
I'm gonna taste it.
I think you'd be familiar enough with it that it is. There's remnants of soulstone dust inside of it.
A what? A stone dust?
Yeah, remnants of soulstone dust. Like coating the shovel.
Whoa, that's some good stuff, ain't it?
What is it?
This is soulstone dust. Soulstone dust.
Shit, really?
Yeah, and it tastes pretty good too.
Oh, well, that's worth a lot of money.
Yeah, it tastes like it's worth a lot of money. It tastes
I don't think you're gonna.
like what caviar tastes like. What do you think, Dodie? You probably tasted caviar before.
Well, I have, but I'm not gonna compare the two. No, thank you. But it's a fine offer.
I don't think there's enough to like actually save it off of the shovel, but like you're not gonna be able to like brush it into anything. There's not enough.
Oh.
There's not enough.
I don't think so.
I figured Ridley was just licking it off the shelf.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I thought.
Could you-
Nice too.
Cool, lick the shovel.
Like, Cardoni, you can like
I can.
absorb, eat it.
Oh,
I
sorry,
am
I
powered
need
by
to share.
soulstones, yes.
Ridley will hand over the shovel. Here, you can have the rest, Cordoni.
He kind of holds the shovel, like stops wiping blood off their joints and just holds it, like, vaguely out.
You just lick it, and then that'll go inside of you, and it'll probably give you more than it gave me.
Not to be improper. That's okay. Not to be improper, but I don't know if Cordoni has a tongue.
I do not have a tongue. I lack many biological functions.
So how do you eat?
I do not eat.
How do you get soul stones?
Kind of like pries open their chest, and there's this little like just battery basically in the center with like cables and tubes.
I assume you can
put it
get
in
like
there?
maybe off of the soul stone on the shovel, you can get like maybe an hour's worth of battery from it.
Is it okay if you get dirt in there?
No.
Oh.
If you want to like absorb it, like I don't know how do you absorb the soul stone energy? You just like
Well, Codoni has a soul stone that is their heart. So I assume they kind of just funnel soulstone dust and I was like absorb the magical energy through that, like into like a funnel inside the tube system. But I assume impure filled with dirt is probably not the best idea, so Cody will not do that.
Okay. Suit yourself.
At least let me put it in the bag. That's gonna take out her little artifacted toolkit and like the Western equivalent of a Ziploc bag and fill it with glitter dirt. Because you gotta be industrious. You gotta
A
be
leather
frugal out here.
drawstring.
Can I check under the bloody tarp?
Yeah. There isn't much on it. There's more broken glass from the broken mason jar.
There's nothing under there?
The glass. There's nothing under the tarp. You get the sense that like the bodies were wrapped in the tarp. But the broken mason jar has like some like not etching on it, but molding onto it, I guess.
It's like a puzzle. So if I like put it together, there'll be a picture.
Yes.
I'm gonna kneel down and how to do that.
All right. We have so many skills. Oh my god. What skill do we think this is gonna be?
Math.
You told me there was a picture on it, so you pick that.
I know.
Math or there's also art.
I think maybe like
Yeah, I think art maybe.
gambling.
The jigsaw skill.
Lock picking? This could be lock picking.
I don't think this is lock picking. I'll give you art.
Artwork. Okay, sure.
Stitching.
I guess 'cause art, you're putting a picture back
Well,
together.
it's-
Math, you're using spatial awareness to like.
It's a mason jar, so I'll give you culinary. I'll give you homesteading.
There you go.
Artifacting? It's a
Not
crafting
artifacting.
skill. Like if you look at the crafting skills, that's probably
No, not artifacting. But homesteading or culinary or art.
blacksmithing.
Not blacksmithing.
Flipped an 11 regardless, because I'm not really skilled in any of those things. So
Yeah, it was gonna be like a TN 8. You got it. You're able to kind of like put all the little pieces together, and you can see that it does have the DL like DL molding on it.
guys, look, there's like DL on this glass.
If you smell it, it smells kind of like rocket fuel.
It smells like rocket fuel.
It smells like alcohol. Alcohol.
I don't
What
think
is
rockets have been
rocket
invented yet.
fuel?
Like the kind of stuff they serve in the saloon back at the Borden house
Oh,
that you
right.
drink.
Yeah. Now I know.
Do any of us know Dimitri Blackhouse? I mean, I'm not the most social person in the world.
Only
but
some
I'm big.
history.
I live in your basement. I assure you I do not.
No,
Some-
I keep telling you, you're more than free to interact with the guests as you're comfortable with.
Roll me some
Also-
history, TN 7.
Okay. I'll also roll a history, but you
I'll
go
do-
ahead first.
History or bureaucracy?
I am really good at history, but it does not make any sense for me to do this.
I've got an 8.
I mean, I'll try. I'm not gonna.
I could try too, I guess. A 1. I don't know this man.
I got a 4.
I had never heard of him.
What'd you get? What'd you get, Dorothy?
8.
8? All right, you got the 8. This guy delivers moonshine to the boarding house.
Never interacted with him in my life.
Sutton.
I'm sure on the like the sheets you like put out orders to the local moonshiner. Like, hey,
Sutton, I do think that's who delivers the moonshine to your boarding house. I did happen to interact with him a time or two.
Oh, well, I hope he was very pleasant to spend time with. I don't think
Oh,
I've ever
well.
talked.
What was he
I
like?
wouldn't say we spent time, but he was.
Oh, I
would
wasn't
say
trying to
relaxed.
imply any kind of thing about you or about him or about anybody, really.
No, it was a passing interaction, but I did happen to catch his name.
Right. Okay, so
Did
Moon.
he seem nice?
Did he seem nice, Psych?
He's a crotchety old man, so he's
So we
Did he have a
definitely
large
did not
enough
spend time.
wingspan to rip people in half?
yeah, he's a little weak. He's barely old enough to load the bottles on. He's barely strong enough to load the bottles onto the cart.
Well, Ridley, he's rather old. So,
Like old, or like just old?
No, like, I think he's going to be retiring soon if he knows.
Not
That's
crusty
great.
old.
Yeah, and that's not meant to be a threat. That's meant to be genuine concern.
Do you think they stole this from him? We should go
Oh.
talk to him.
Well, actually,
That
I
does not
don't know that
seem-
they. Sorry, go ahead, Cordoni.
It would not seem too out of the ordinary to say we found a cart with your name. Perhaps
Yeah.
went missing, or perhaps he rents out his carts.
And I'd say with this, it's very possible that they had simply purchased moonshine from him, but the only way we can know is if we asked. We asked, I don't know what that was.
Yeah, but
Cordoni
if
will-
they
Sorry, after you, Danny.
if they purchase moonshine from it, do they get a free cart out of it?
If you
No,
purchase an
I
awful lot
doubt-
of moonshine.
I mean, you'd have to purchase an awful lot of moonshine. I don't know if the man has that much. But what do you think, Sutton? Should we go ask him about his cart?
I'm not opposed to the idea at all. I mean, it is kind of late at night, but the question that I would have is if we're trying to prevent a fear in the town and a ruckus and all that, are we not going to tell him that there were organs all over his cart?
Well, we should probably check inside and make sure it's all right, but I think it's probably better if we were to clean up the cart and just tell him we found his cart abandoned and,
With broken glass.
and see what he says.
Okay. Yeah, no, yeah, we'll speak to the authorities and make sure that's okay, but I'm comfortable with that.
Would you
What
like
do
a
you
drink,
think?
ma'am?
Oh, I don't drink, thank you. Water, yeah, thank you.
Can we, like, he's like midway through, like, unscrewing their hand to be a hip flask and then just screws it back on.
Sure, go for it.
He kind of just, like, looks at, like, thinks about water and kind of just shakes the head, screws the hip flask of moonshine back onto their arm.
I'd take a drink.
Ridley, you're a little too young for a job and you're a little too young for a drink, I think, right now. I started off when I'm not going to be Southern and then just being with this group, like, well, I have a Southern accent.
My worst thing is like any other accent I do, whether or not I've had experience in it or not. There's going to be a time or two where suddenly I'm Irish.
Cardoni did not grow up around you guys, so I could only have any accent I choose, which is definitely not Southern American.
Dorothy's gonna look around and say, I'm just gonna pop right back in and make sure that our plan is all right with the people in charge. But
And she's going to reach into the little pouch. She's got a red kerchief that looks old and well used. Not like, oh, it's a used handkerchief, but just like it's been washed many times before. A red faded handkerchief, if you wanted to tie it on.
thank you. I think it'll be much better than a filthy old or flimsy old handkerchief. Thank you, son. And he's gonna tie it around bank robber style and go back in. I'm
Okay.
sure it looks very silly, like they're like very well made up, and then it's like stick them up. So she's gonna pop back in. Up to you if you want to roleplay this out of the act or not.
Sure. And the only guy that's in there is Mr. Blank. The other two have left. And he is, packing up the bodies as well as he can.
Knock. on the side of the door. Mr. Blank, I presume?
Miss Rose Weston, how can I help you?
Well, I was gonna ask whoever was in charge for a bit of permission to do a bit of questioning, but I suppose I can run it by you, and you can let me know what you think. We wanted to ask the local moonshiner, well, why someone else was in possession of his cart, but we did not want to create alarm. So we're thinking we might clean it up a little and ask him as if it were abandoned. Do you think the guildies would be too upset if we did something like that?
Miss Weston, you're heading the investigation.
That's good enough for me. Thanks, Mr. Blank.
Do you need formaldehyde? Cleaning solution? Anything?
Yeah, formaldehyde, bleach, whatever you've got extra of, we're definitely gonna need it. There's a whole lot of blood. Not as much as in here, mind. I think I'm gonna step back
Get my
out.
bag.
Thank you.
And he shrugs over and gets a few solutions out of his bag and hands them to you.
Really genuinely appreciate it. Thank you.
I won't let the guild know that they're missing.
Even better. All right, well, you have a lovely evening, Mr. Blank. Thank you so much. And he's just gonna, taking whatever was given to...
And he's like, close the door behind you.
And she comes out with the thing still over her face, holding cleaning solution, and she's like, let's do this.
Okay, so you guys spend a little bit of time cleaning his cart, getting the blood off of it. Okay.
Does it work? We can get blood out of wood?
I mean, to
with
a
enough
certain
time,
extent.
sure.
It's mostly on a top.
Okay.
We can make it look less suspicious. I mean,
It's
Yeah, if
wine.
we scrub real hard.
Yeah, you can certainly do your best. I think this will fall under homesteading. Cleaning, yeah, why not?
Blood out of the floor.
I need a cleaning check.
Sure. Roll me some
Anybody else have
homesteading.
homesteading?
If anybody, one of you do it. If anybody wants to help, do
I'm
that.
actually really awful at it, in fact. Dorothy's like, let's get this cart cleaned up. I
think it's gonna
don't
be-
know how to clean.
Cleaning it to see how well you do.
Okay. So it sounds like nobody else is trained in it, which means they can't help me, right?
Yeah, if you don't have any ranks in it, they can't help you.
Okay. So that's
They can
going to be a
say it, but-
16 total.
Oh shit!
Hey!
This
It's
cart is spotless.
It's in better
You
condition than it
pour it
was
all
before the blood was in it.
Yeah, you take off the wheel, polish them up a little bit, put them back on. It's great,
Yeah,
spotless,
there's one that was
shiny.
like a little bit wiggly, and I fully get it back in there so it's smooth.
There's
Yeah,
only
maybe-
one thing though. It ain't got
What's
no horse. How we gonna move it?
Well,
I am not quite that strong.
we don't necessarily need to move it. We can always bring him to the cart.
It has wheels, so you can
If there's
push it.
nothing in the cart, then like
That's
Cordelia
true.
and I strapped up to the front of it, we could pull an empty cart, right?
What strength do I need to be in order to pull a car?
I don't know how weights
mean,
work. This.
Pioneers did it.
I mean, actually, Kodoni is pretty fucking strong.
It might be a 10
T and 10
10 for what
athletics?
skill?
for athletics.
And Dodie and I could drive.
Well, I think if we did that, we might make it heavier. Well, you're probably fine.
With like a whip and like whipping Cordoni.
What do you
That's
have
right.
in athletics, Cordoni?
I've got nothing in athletics, but I've got a 2 might.
Okay, I have a 2 might and a rank 1 in athletics, so I have a +3.
Okay, so be you plus. You've got the better flip.
Yeah, do you want to assist me and give me an extra 1 to it, and we'll both just be...
Am I allowed to do that, Zach?
Is that how it works?
To assist?
I don't have any ranks in it, but am I allowed to assist on base run? If it's not really a skill, it's more just lifting something heavy, which Kodoni can
Right.
definitely do.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool, yeah. So yeah, go assist
Oh,
you.
okay.
Yeah, if you guys want to do it together, it's an athletic skill, but if you're assisting, whoever has the higher flip, the other will assist.
and then I'll just get a +1, or do I get their full strength, or how does that work?
You'll get their ranks in the skill.
They don't have a rank in the skill. That's what they're asking about.
Yeah, but like,
And
as
they-
it's not really a skill. It's more of a carry the heavy thing.
Yeah, it's athletics. That is a skill.
And they've not really points to the skill, but I still have a high enough might that like I could just carry it. So would that confer any bonuses? What we're asking, yes or no? Is but not.
It
It's
sounds
fine if
like a
not.
no.
Yeah.
kind of
Okay.
did.
From that
Okay.
expression.
Everything is a skill. So you have your AV is going to be 2 in that skill because you have 2 might. So who has the higher one?
Well, no, because it's ranks, training, and AV. Those are different things.
Yeah. So they have a +2 because of their might, but they don't have any ranks. So they
Right.
wouldn't be able to assist me. We have the same might, but I have a rank, so I have 3. So I would flip, but they can't help me. Is that right?
It sounds like it's going to be 3 if Deanna does it and 2 if Cordoni does it.
Yes. No, I was gonna do it. We were asking if Cordoni could help me, and it sounds like no, right?
Yeah, so no,
it would
mechanically
be
no.
actually, it would actually be the same. I was gonna say if Cordoni did it, then
Yeah.
Sutton could help, but because Sutton has a rank, so Sutton could
Yeah.
help, but it would end up averaging the same plus.
Yeah, it sounds like it's going to be 3 either way, so it doesn't matter.
I'm just gonna do it.
Yeah.
Do I have a target number? And if I fail, does it just go slower, or do I absolutely?
Yeah, it's just going to go slower. You have a TN10, but we're going to see how long this takes.
Flavor text Cordoni.
Jesus Christ!
definitely
Why am I getting all the really high? I got a 15.
Nice.
Yeah.
Level of success above.
But both of you guys working together can lift it up and then just push it.
That's like is as strong as a workhorse.
Yeah,
So
I
this
think it'd be
should
faster if you
work.
guys were actually in the cart, and I'm just.
Okay, I'll drive. Here, hold these reins.
kind of like boost Ridley up.
All right, that bumped it up to 11 with everybody sitting in the cart.
I still
I'll
have it.
I'm not going on the cart, but I'll walk around alongside. But I think Ridley can play cart driver for a minute here.
Okay.
If just before we start off, a vague whistle does leave what would be Cordoni's lips. Where sounds emanating from on Cordoni?
You tell me. You're
That's up to
Cordoni.
you. It comes out of your left armpit, just.
It's vaguely where the face is.
Okay.
A small ball just rolls over to be at Cordoni's feet, and then just pops out with little legs, and then looks up with one eye, and Screws just looks up. My mobile toolkit
Well, there you go.
assists me, join me with the walk.
Hey,
Comparing anything, just
guy.
having Screws.
And Screws is absolutely there helping you out.
Oh, hi, Screws.
And you give him a pat on the head. And it's great. And you
I'm
guys.
driving right now.
Okay.
Eyes on the road.
It's very short.
Well, I give Screws a pat on the cylindrical top area.
Screws is about the height of
Bend down and pat.
it's soccer in America, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like a soccer ball. Oh, it feels so weird to say. Ugh.
But you guys do eventually get you make your way over, and it's in it's on the outskirts of the Jade District, so it's a little ways away. It'll take you like maybe an hour or 2 to get there. An hour and a half. Well, an hour and a half to get there. You gotta go over the train
I
track.
wonder how I maintain that might. I'm just doing regular labor. It's because I'm pulling a cart for 2 hours.
Yeah, wow.
No brakes.
Well, Dorothy is impressed.
Oh,
One rank in might gets you to places apparently.
yeah.
Or in athletics, might is the aspect. Anyway,
When we're getting close to where this moonshine establishment is, I'm gonna be saying, so I can get you guys there, but it sounds like, well, honestly, it sounds like Miss Wesson that you actually have a relation where if you wanted to talk because you know him. If you wanted to talk, I'm not usually I don't with
Done. I'll take care of it. Don't worry.
Cool. Okay.
Are we almost there?
Yeah.
It's taking a long
I
time.
feel like Ridley took a nap at one point.
Yeah.
But it is like maybe 1 o'clock in the morning at this point. So give you a time frame. It's still very much night out. And it is, you do roll up to this shack. It's all at the edge of the court district. So it's like there's town on this side and wilderness on this side. So it's out there. And you can smell it before you get there because it smells yeasty. It smells no, yeasty. I don't know how to describe yeasty, but
Guest
Like
player on the show.
yeah, guest player Puckwood G. Hi.
Yeah. Is Puck playing this
is Screws.
This moon's? Oh yeah, that's better.
He certainly
This
sounds
works.
like a crotchety old man, though. She could play him.
Screws just vaguely kind of like squeaks every now and again.
Perfect.
Yeah. Anyway, so you roll up to the shack, and it is there's like the main building, and there's like something built onto the side, like a smaller shack built onto the side, and it's this powerful. There's fumes like kind of coming off of it, but there is like candlelight in the smaller area.
Now that I think about it, moonshiners do most of their work at night so that the fumes don't disturb people or get noticed. So perhaps we picked the right time.
So is that what's called moonshine?
Yeah, actually,
I never
think
knew
so.
that.
I never thought about it until this exact moment, but yeah, I think so.
I do
Okay,
not
yeah,
believe
sure,
that is
you're right.
true.
Wow. Well, I'm glad he's up. He's awfully old, so I thought he'd be in bed like when the sun went down.
Well, I think with all the moonshine, he might already be somewhat embalmed, Ridley. Let's give it a try. And just knock.
Okay, so you knock on the main building or the
The
where
one
we're
with the
gonna-
light.
the one with the lights. All right.
Yeah.
And you hear shouting from inside. I told you, moonshine's not moving. And he like bangs the door open, and then like points a shotgun at you. He's like,
Cadona will immediately step in front if there's a gun out.
Dorothy does not seem pressed. She's just
and he's hunched over. He's got a long beard. He's got like a fucking wide brimmed hat on. He's like, I told you. He's not moving."
Zach, I
have
cannot understand
absolutely
what
no
you're
way.
saying.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah, when
coming
you're
out,
yelling, it muffles down, but we just hear.
Yeah.
it's
I
your mic
told you
trying.
it's not going to be ready for another week. What do you want?
Sorry.
That we heard.
Evening. We're not here for anything, Mr. Sorry, out of character. I had a brain fart. What's his last name?
Likehouse.
Likehouse. Mr. Likehouse. We're not here for anything. Actually, well, we are, but it's for something for you. We came across your cards. I'm so sorry to disturb you in the middle of the night, but to see
My
there's
car was stolen 3 days ago. What do you know about my car? You hear that?
I knew it
His
was
car
stolen.
Your car was stolen. Well, I mean, we recovered it. It was outside town. It wasn't in great condition, but Sutton here helped fix up the broken wheel and took care of some things for you. After all, once we realized it was your cards and you being so helpful to the boarding house, we thought it was the least we could do.
Roll me some either bewitch or convince. What do you want to use?
Take Bewitch, because I am kind of laying it on a little thick.
Okay.
I will take Bewitch.
Yeah, go ahead and TN8.
Okay, we've got 12.
12. Okay. Absolutely. Y'all found my car? All right. Where's my card at? I thought Hayes took it and was gonna run into the ground. He looks outside.
Like,
He puts the shotgun away.
Standing out in the dirt road, still holding the cart, and she just kind of thuds it.
Do you have any idea who in the world would steal your cart. Mr. I cannot reach
Lighthouse.
I'm writing it
Lighthouse.
down.
It's
I
like
cannot
Lighthouse.
reach
It's
it.
like
No.
lighthouse with a K.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but my brain is just like, nope. Absolutely not.
You don't get that one.
I have written it down now. Mr. Lighthouse, I'm so sorry, but we were wondering if you had any idea who might have stolen your car. I mean, that's important to your business.
Yeah, I couldn't leave my moonshine around my cart. I thought Hayes took it and ran it into the ground.
Hayes.
Hayes, Clementine Hayes, that local drunk? Y'all know Clementine Hayes?
Hayes the local drunk. Is he really the only person you think might have done it? I mean,
Well, she's the one that sticks around and tries to drink my dredges after I make a batch. Don't want to pay for no moonshine.
I see. Well, we will certainly ask her, see if we can't get some information out, if it was her.
You put a bullet in her if you see her. I don't want her coming here no more, especially after she's on.
I'll warn her that if you see her coming around these parts, that you can't make any promises about her safety. After all, if she did steal your cart, you're just protecting your property.
Yeah, I'm praying my property. Next time I'm gonna shoot her, she comes down here. You tell her to stay away. Hey, pumps a shotgun.
Right. Well, this has been lovely.
Hey, can you bring my car back? Yeah, moonshine. I can finally sell again. Now I got my car back, and he gives you a big mason jar full of moonshine.
Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you.
And so that's why you need to bring my car back. Thank you. It's so pretty. You got the dust all over it. It's great.
See, this is why I think that Mike definitely isn't parked in.
Yeah, it's.
There's
we're not
no way
getting-
you are using a mic right now.
We are getting maybe a word every 5.
But yeah, I'm sad.
I
because you're
like
all
this guy. I
screaming.
want to hear what he's screaming about.
Mr. Lighthouse, do you got something to eat too?
Potatoes. I make the moonshine out of. Why you want some mash? You want some mash?
Yeah, please. I'm hungry.
Does moonshine ever have the thing that mead does, where there's just some like smushed fruit at the bottom? Does that count as food?
He's not trying that hard with his moonshine. But he is absolutely going to take some. He's going to open because he has inside the shack. There's not a bathtub, but like an enclosed kind of bathtub deal. Like maybe 2 bathtubs that are like latched together. And he's gonna open the hatch on one of it. Open that up. He's gonna grab a big fucking ladle, and he's gonna stick it down in there, and then take a big scoop. And it's gonna be like alcoholic potatoes.
You got a bathtub of mashed potatoes? I wish I had a bathtub of mashed potatoes. Son, we should try this.
That's how I make the shine, kid. Here, grab a step.
Talk to Shiloh about it.
We're gonna run over and grab. Is it a
What?
bowl?
Yeah, it's like a big ladle scoop. What's the legal drinking age in Malifaux?
They are definitely not a legal drinking age in Malibu. That's my opinion.
It's like 1907 currently.
Right.
There isn't
Hey.
a legal drinking age.
Hey, Soot, Doe, do you want some?
Oh,
Actually, I'm
I
gonna
think I'll
Google what was drinking age.
I think I'll just go straight for the source when I need to go to sleep later.
Okay, more for
Kinda
me.
like- Wiggles the mason jar of moonshine.
Do you want some, Soot?
Thank you. I'm quite. I'm okay. Thank you.
It tastes like moonlight. And he's
All
gonna
right. Ridley, I need some. Roll me some carouse real fast.
Me?
Yeah,
What's a carouse? Okay.
what's a carouse?
Get
We're about to
completely-
find out.
never mind.
This
Yeah.
one's gonna be
Depends
TN.
what rules
This
were
one's gonna be
on.
TN
Most of
12.
the United States.
It's 21 in the United States.
No, but before
Oh.
Prohibition, it was none.
That's a 3.
Oh no!
It was TN 12. You're about to go ahead and take the poison condition.
Me, I'm poisoned.
So not only you're drunk, you are poisoned.
I'm poisoned from the mashed potato, like food poisoning.
I'm gonna look it up real
Okay.
fast.
Do
So
you
you keep on
wanna-
rolling.
do you wanna
Tell us
cheat
about that
Do you wanna-
page.
do you wanna not be poisoned by some alcohol?
I don't got no cards that would that help with that.
Do you? What's your on the pursuit? When do you draw cards?
Let me check that.
Because you've been failing a lot of checks. Hopefully, you can
I have.
Yeah, make sure you know what your on the pursuit ability is.
Mine is whenever I fail a social duel, and my social's really good, so I'm never gonna get any cards.
Mine is exclusively engineering or artifacting, both which I have a +6 to.
When I fail a training duel, so I
Oh,
don't unless
mine
I'm
is
training
the
against the
same.
mashed potatoes.
You've been training in the mines to eat those mashed potatoes.
Can I get a bowl to go, mister?
So you're gonna get. If I give you all my mash, I won't get no moonshine.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you
well,
would
it's all
not
right.
have no card if it wasn't for us either.
Really, I'm normally not the one to say this, but I think you've had enough potatoes today.
Well, fine, I guess.
Ask Cordoni to carry you home when you get tired.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're gonna take Ridley. You're gonna take 1 damage as the poison runs its way through your system.
I don't feel good.
Cordoni's just going to come over and just with one. Cordoni's facial expression cannot change ever. Their face is made of porcelain. But Cordoni's eyes have not left the man since they pointed a shotgun at their friends.
Oh.
So, like, while their head almost like 270-degree turns to be looking at him still, Cordoni bends down and picks up Ridley and then walks backwards, the head focused on him.
Ridley will like put his
Caravan.
arms around Cordoni and just like his head on their
Y'all's thing is give me the wheelers.
Oh, the Cordoni
Yeah,
is harmless.
y'all,
We'll take our leave.
All right. Yeah, y'all come back. No buy more moonshine. I got plenty of it.
Should I
Just
just
not to make
leave?
the my car.
back.
We'll see you for next delivery, Mr. Lackhouse. Thank you.
I'll come back now. And he eyes the thing Cordoni as she walks away and closes the door behind her.
Well, that went
Cordoni
well.
at this point, like, readjust their head to be like a normal, how a head should be, like, angled.
In fact, it went really well.
I wish my head could do that.
He did give us this moonshine, Sutton, and I'm certainly not gonna drink all of it. But
Yeah, you should share it with Sut.
I don't. Thank you, but I'm all right.
Would you prefer a cigar?
I'm not gonna drink it now. But we can give whatever we don't use to your brother for the boarding house.
That's very generous. Thank you.
I'd regret it if I used it all.
So
My battery.
should I just leave this just out here?
I believe just out here.
Yeah.
He's not.
I assume you guys
that
brought it
building.
like close to the house and everything. The cart.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, driveway ways. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. There's a donkey that like brays as you guys leave.
Meow.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think he's going to be leaving that building anytime soon, but there's nothing further to investigate there, right? He just had his cart stolen by a drunk woman.
I think we can assume that that's correct until we.
He shouted the name Clementine Hayes. I don't know if
Hayes,
the mic
yeah.
picked it up.
We got
I got
Hayes.
Hayes. Yeah. And that she's kind of the town drunk. We got a lead with Ms. Hayes, and we don't have any reason not to believe him right now. We can always come back if we end up with a dead end.
Yeah, maybe Clementine Hayes, they ripped that man in half.
Right.
Oh.
I will say, wait,
Like,
no.
pat Ridley's back.
Well, with that and with Ridley's potatoes, it is 1 a.m. Do we want to head back to the... Do we anticipate that Miss Hayes will be out and about and be somebody that we can talk to at this point? Or do we think it's best to get a good night's sleep and...
Well, to be honest,
Nice.
we might have more luck with her when she's hungover, so why don't we wait till the morning?
That's an excellent point.
Cordoni will like open the side latch of their head. The one of the things like foot down to like open and like have like a lighter kind of come up and they'll like light their eyes with like pumps out like beams. I found this is quite useful at annoying the hungover.
Oh, and it'll be useful getting home. Shall we?
It's so bright. Turn it down.
Could only have like half close like the shutters of their eyes to like lower the.
So, do I gotta go to work tomorrow?
Well, I'll be talking to Shiloh in the morning, but I do think that this will take priority. So if you wanted to continue the investigation with us, I think that he would qualify that as working absolutely.
Okay, good. Flop his head down.
I think that we're gonna head back to the Blackbird boarding house. Probably.
Okay.
I don't know how long rests work, but I know
You
that this
need-
is home game energy. But do we want to take a literal break here, like a
Yeah,
potty
I
break?
was about to suggest that because it's been about an hour and a half of actual playing the game, but we've been hanging out for a little while. We can take a break.
Let's do it.
All right. We'll take a break and see you guys in a hot second. Goodbye.
everybody. Welcome back from our break. We're going to be heading right back into the session. Thank you so much for being here.
We can do. All right, here we are. We're beginning playing, guys. That was great.
Hi, everybody.
Thank you, Deanna.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm CJ. I played Dorothy, and you're here on Ink and Liar.
I was ready to start playing like right after.
I had to be a sarcastic little shit. This just comes part and parcel with being my friend. I'm sorry.
No, we're golden, and we're gonna get back into it. So, you guys went back at like 1 a.m. It was super late. You guys had a late night last night, but you fell asleep. You got your healing flip. You got Ridley wore his poison off, and daylight. It's been at least 6 hours. You got a long rest. What does daylight look like for you guys?
I'm going to
Turn your music back on
a
real
little
fast.
bit because y'all are sleeping in not my establishment, but my brother Shiloh Blackbird bought this building a couple of years back. Maybe not the best financial decision, but he's doing his best. He's always doing his best. And I think I came here a few years after him, so I've only been here about 10 to 12 months so far, and I'm still getting my bearings. I think I get the least sleep out of everybody because they're in the dead of night. I'm there. I'm checking on Ridley, making sure that he's curled in and he's lying on his side. He's got a glass of water and he's not going to, I don't know. You know, when you see those PSAs that are like, you're going to vomit and then you're going to choke on your vomit and die. Like, she's very concerned. She gets Dorothy Rose up to her. She's in one of the top level rooms here at the Blackbird boarding house. We've only got like 3 of them, and they're the ones that have their own toilet. Does the plumbing work that way?
Well, we've got our own little.
Yeah.
Like,
You might have to carry the water back up, but there's a pipe that leads down. Like you can absolutely dump water into the toilet to make it flush down.
perfect.
Absolutely. Sutton's in charge of that kind of labor, I think. She gets Cordoni tucked away in their closet. Their Cordoni has decided to stay. Where are you staying exactly?
Wherever was convenient for your brother to put me.
You're in a butler's pantry off the kitchen.
Yeah, I was bought approximately about 12 months ago to fix shit around the boarding house, and your brother your brother saw me at market and went, that, and brought me home, and I've just kind of been there since.
He's like, easy, cheap labor. It's gonna be great. We don't gotta pay a robot. We just fill it up on Soulstone. How much can they be? Easy money.
And she does check in on Shiloh before she goes to bed. I'm sure he's long asleep. He stays in one of the nicer rooms upstairs as well. Goes back to her bed, wakes up 4 hours later, and I will tell you as she's going about her routine that it's essentially a 3-story establishment. It's a boarding house. The top 2 stories, the top story, as I've said, has the nicer rooms that have their own water that is lugged up there a couple times a day, every day. The middle level is one that has the smaller rooms, mostly for the miners and the folks who don't have a lot of money and maybe just need about a week or 2, maybe up to 3 weeks, where they just need to get their feet under them working in the mines before they can get their own place set up here. And then the lowest level, which is a bit like a saloon, maybe not as nice. We do have a piano in the corner. That's one of those mechanical pianos that plays by itself, but it didn't work. It didn't work when Shiloh bought it, and it doesn't work now. We don't have any of those girls either. You know, it's not the kind of place that you go for a good time. The type of place that mostly the miners and the laborers go to get drunk before they head home to sleep away their worries. It's kind of a quiet sort of tavern during most of the day. In the evenings, it can get full of conversation of, you know, men with big great beards and dirty hands and calluses everywhere. But in the mornings, people are sleeping in as long as they can and then trekking out to the mines. The walls are like a chalky, deep teal color, and the wood is lovingly tended for, but clearly very old. Some of the tables have been fixed up or put together by Sutton herself. She's got a little bit of carpentry going on. And then back behind, there's the kitchens and everything. She's got a little veggie patch that she's always asking for Cordoni's help with so they can be a little bit more self-sufficient. She's got some chickens, got some rabbits that she does her best to take care of. But it's not a thriving enterprise. It is an enterprise that is aiming for self-sufficiency as much as it can, keeping afloat. And she's up at like 4:30 or so, 5, and she's probably. I don't even. Does Cordoni wait to be woken up, or does Cordoni just go?
Cordoni just stands there at the door waiting for you to open it, and then Cordoni just steps out.
Good morning, Cordoni. How was
Good
your
morning, ma'am.
Do you power down, or is it just
No.
Right. Yeah. Excellent. And she'll get you started on the chores of the morning. And I think unless there's any specific you want to do, we'll just be ready for whenever.
Cordoni will insist for the 342nd time that they can indeed just fix that piano if you would like, while they're doing their standard jobs just around.
I mean, but to my understanding, I mean, at least what Shiloh says, and I don't have a mind for this kind of thing at all, that it runs on the same kind of juice you do, right?
It will.
I mean, but don't you need that to be, I know you don't like the word alive, but up and running?
Yes.
Well, at least I would prioritize you over the piano when it comes down to it.
That is sufficient.
Yes. I'm glad. I'm gonna go get
So,
the eggs. Oh,
We do have some of inferior quality that we gathered from that spade. It may be worth doing it as a special show to treat the guests.
oh, well, that's very, I like that idea quite a bit. And she'll reach into her bag and she'll pull out a drawstring. Whenever you think it's the right occasion for a bit of a spectacle.
Cordoni will open their chest, put them back inside, close their chest again. They will just continue doing their jobs, fixing anything that needs fixing, pipes, maybe, like, you know, fix someone's shoes and minor work, fix some shovels and stuff like that.
So you worked on the piano to use Soul Stone Dust to make the piano work.
No, they're going to do that probably in an evening when people are gathered. So it's that, like, you know.
Okay. So it's not
Hey,
first thing in the
look.
morning. Gotcha.
They're gonna fix some pipes of like room 3's toilets fucked. So like Cordoni will go over and fix the pipe, or gonna fix some spades for some workers that the heads aren't properly attached. That
Gotcha.
kind of thing.
Sure, absolutely.
General repairs and maintenance. That is Cordoni's purpose. It is what they were bought for.
You're not wrong. Cordoni goes about and does their stuff bright and early because Sutton's the only one awake. A lot of the miners are like getting ready for the shift. So the first crack of dawn, you know, they're rubbing their eyes, they're getting their morning stew, morning oats, I guess, and they're out and about. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I'd say Dorothy is she's not a super early riser, but she rises relatively early. Now, I didn't really describe Dorothy before, but as a performer, she's she's got a bit of femininity to her. She likes the fancy things, and so her morning would be, coming out of bed, slipping on the overcoat like a peignoir sort of get up, and doing her standard. There's, it's not a fancy room. It's the nicest room they have, and it's real nice for Ridley. But it's it's got a little mirror, and she'll pull up a stool to that, and brush through her hair, and then she pulls out a little case, and she does her makeup every morning. A lighter lip for the morning, heavier later in the evening, sort of thing. And she's the sort of person. She's she's got big light eyes and blonde hair pulled back into sort of a chignon, chignon. I don't know how one would say that word, actually, which is
I
bad.
think it's chignon, but that is just the
Yeah.
pure confidence of someone who's only ever read it in a book.
I don't even know what
That's
that
That
word is.
sounds right.
It's like you take the longer bits of your hair and you kind of roll it upward against the base of your skull a little bit. So like a bun, but fancy and French.
Yeah, exactly.
And this is sort of her morning routine. So eventually, you know, it's one of those where if there's not really anyone else staying at the boarding house that evening that she knows of, except for Ridley and Shiloh and Sutton, that, you know, she might come down in her dressing gown in the morning. But if there are, you know, minors or someone else kicking about, she'll do all of her preparations and then she will get dressed. So at that point, she wakes up at what one would deem, or gets up out of the room at what one would deem a reasonable hour, but she does that fully made up and either fully dressed or in a nice dressing gown every morning. I don't think any of you have ever seen Dorothy Rose without any makeup.
Sure haven't.
Probably not now. Unless, like, you needed a pipe fix in the middle of the night. You complained. Could only would have come up.
It's in the dark. You can't see too well. But, yeah, she always seems very put together in that respect. And this morning, despite their late night, this morning was no different. So eventually she will make her way down, but I think I'd be interested to know, although I have a hint, what Ridley might be up to this morning.
So Ridley is normally up at the crack of dawn because Ridley works in the mines, but his inner clock is a little thrown off this morning because he does have a hangover. So normally before bed he will peel off all of his bandages, all of his band-aids on his face, but he woke up the next morning and they're all scattered across his bed because he just kind of dumped in there. And so he kind of drags himself out of bed. He reaches up with his metal arm, because he does have a metal arm and a metal hand, and rubs at his eyes. And he goes about, and he does peek at the door and then out the window and just make sure no one's around, and listens for footsteps approaching the door. And when it's silent, he takes out his legs out from under the blanket, which his feet are actually very large hooves, above which are curly black fur, I guess. And so he pops them into these work boots, which you might have seen on the bodies last night. They are mining work boots. However, the work boots are about, I would say, like 5 sizes above what he wears. They're very large and they don't really fit him very well, and they clop, clop, clop very heavily when he walks. And he goes about dragging himself towards the small, dirty, cracked mirror in his room, and he fixes, and all of his little scratches, he's got scratches and scrapes all up on his face, and they've got very dark black scabs on them. And he goes about, putting all of them back on, and he reaches for the hat that fell off also on his bed and puts it on top of his big curly hair, covering the tiny little black horns that are popping out of his head. And he's gonna just make sure everything's good to go. He's gonna head out to the saloon to try and find Sutton.
Would I be correct in assuming that we are not aware of your legs or your horns or anything like that?
I think maybe Sutton would be aware because Shiloh's aware of it. I'm not sure if Shiloh would have shared that information. But I don't think Miss Dorothy would know yet. I don't know if Cordoni would know. You've been living there a while, so...
I don't think Cordoni would have registered.
Okay. Yeah, because really makes a point to hide them from the public.
Again, Cordoni kind of fixes things as and when you ask them to be fixed. If you asked, like, the bed was wonky in your room, Cordoni would have come over and fixed it. But, like, with the exception of that, they kind of stayed inside a cupboard.
Yeah.
Unless they're asked, they don't really interact with people very much.
But Shiloh definitely knows. So Shiloh, did he tell his sister about that? Zach?
I don't think so.
No? Okay.
I don't think so.
But Sutton knows that Ridley has a little bit of a peculiar taste in some foods, and so
He likes his steak very rare.
he will come kind of quietly up to her. What is she doing right now? She's getting eggs,
Yeah, she's probably checking in the chicken coop.
and he'll poke her kind of in the back and be like, "Hey, son."
Oh, good morning, Ridley. Is your head okay?
Yeah, it's better now. I felt like I was gonna throw up my guts last night, but it's good now.
Yeah, I don't think Mr. Leghouse's potatoes are necessarily the best thing for you to be eating.
But they were tasty.
Well, I'm sure they were. I just think that they're not for on the regular. I don't know if they're a good idea. Maybe
like on the special.
on the special, and maybe on the special when you're between 18 and 21 years old. Maybe.
That is like 8 years from now. I can't even think of that. Like, that's like forever away.
A long time.
Do you got any of that, like, did you get any extra, like blood or anything,
Well, no, not yesterday. We can, when we head out today, I can see what I can find. I know, normally, Sutton will pick up whatever meat they need at the butcher shop to keep them stocked for the week or so there at the boarding house. And normally she will also not ask questions and just get some blood for making black pudding or whatever. Just get a quantity of blood. But I don't know if she has any right this second.
Okay, well, I can wait, I guess. Do you need help? I can carry that basket.
I'm quite all right. I was actually thinking, if you're awake, do you know if Miss Dorothy Rose is she?
I don't know. Let me go see. He's gonna walk in. Dowdy! Miss Dowdy!
There'll be a minute, and then you hear the sound of someone coming down the stairs. And I would say she's mostly dressed, but instead of like an outer jacket, even though she's put on like her day dress, she's put on her sort of not robe, pre-robe, when robes were fancier, house coat. There we go. She's put on her house coat, and she's just and she gets down to a point where she can see Ridley, and she says, "Morning, Ridley. It's good to see you up and about after last night."
Yeah, I just bounced right back, Good
You
morning, Miss
certainly
Dowdy.
do. You must have something special about you. Maybe it's just being young.
Yeah, it's because I'm tough, actually. Alright, so Miss Doty's awake.
And she comes inside. She's just gonna fix her hair real fast. She's
What are
got.
you fixing? You ain't got no hair.
I have hair. She's got bows on the sides, and then that kind of halfway between 1990s boy band and 2017 TikTok lesbian, like whoosh of hair, brown hair, that she never really quite knows what to do with, but she just gets it out of her face and gets, the hay off of it or whatever.
And the coop.
Comes back in. Hi, good morning, Cordoni. Did we want to? I don't know so much about that. Did we want to get? Good morning. Did we want to get started?
That seems agreeable.
Cardoni, can I get some coffee? Do you know how to make coffee?
I check my equipment. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Might be
Like
best
quick-
we had a quick breakfast so that we have energy for the day, if that's in the cards, as it were.
Yeah, me too. Ridley will take a mug
Especially you.
and put it against Cordoni's.
There's like a pipe on the left arm, which is attached like inside their chest.
Cordoni makes the best coffee, he says to one of the miners just like at one of the tables.
The coffee machine.
Coffee, please. And he's
So he
like,
walks over. No, I'm just doing the same thing. Just pours coffee into the mug.
yeah, mighty fine. And he gets startled momentarily by the robot, and then he's like, oh yeah, right, we got a robot. Finishes drinking his coffee.
I ain't gonna be at work today, boys, so somebody else gotta handle the canary. Sorry.
As I never actually described what Cordoni looks like, Cordoni is a machine in the vague shape of a woman, with porcelain features covering what would be their chest, the outer exterior of their arms, and their face. This is mostly in disrepair and is cracked and shattered across an awful lot of them, their face remaining mostly intact. They have augmented their metallic body with a collection of different tools and gear, ranging from lighters, headlamps, storage compartments, coffee machines, pretty much anything Cordoni needs for the daily activities have been built into their body.
Beautiful. I know that, and sorry, this is kind of meta, but I know that a future iteration of Cordoni has like these cracks repaired with sort of the kintsugi method, and so I love imagining like that this is Cordoni before she gets repaired, and I love the visual. I really like it. So for everyone watching, Cordoni was originally written for a campaign with me, Zach, and CJ that we didn't end up getting to play, unfortunately, due to a collection of different issues. But this is set what would be after the events of that, if they never actually took off as adventurers. So all the negative crap happened to them in their backstory, which may be discovered here, who knows? And then they didn't work out as adventurers, they never went on that quest, so instead they were just sold at a market. And here they are now. So alternate reality Cordoni, although I do hope
Exactly.
someday she gets her kintsugi. 'Cause that's
If
very
we have an awful lot of money and someone convinces Cordoni that it would be better for business.
I will. It will definitely be my headcanon, even if it does not happen during the campaign. That that eventually she gets her cracks repaired. So,
That'd be really
sorry
cute.
for the foray into the world that might have been, but I like thinking about. I feel like Cordoni's design is so cool.
I love Cordoni. Deanna did absolutely amazing art for Cordoni, which you will see. Should combat to occur.
Everyone will see it.
You will all see Deanna's amazing.
Thank you. That's very kind. In this current timeline, I'm gonna hustle to get everybody some breakfast and everything, and plan what we're gonna do next.
I think around this time, it's going to be time for Shiloh to awaken. And he's going to come outside. He's still in the clothes from last night, just passed out. He's a very busy guy, and he's got a nice vest on with like some kind of like gilded stuff. He's got some nice fancy slacks on because it's like appearance is money. And he's going to stretch.
What's his hair look like?
His hair is nice and coiffed over to the side. He's got this nice little fancy, not an emo-over, but it's like kind of like swoop. A nice wave in his hair.
In my skin.
But it does that kind of stuff. But even when he's drunk or not drunk, but hungover and awake, and even when he's hungover, it still looks great. But he opens the door, comes outside, fully dressed, because he was in it last night. He's like, Sutton, where's the breakfast?
I'm working on it. Morning, Shiloh. How you doing?
It's good. It's an early day, beautiful day outside. We got a lot of busy things to do. We got chickens, we got vegetables, where's Cordoni? How's
Cordoni walks over with a mug of coffee and just puts it in his hand.
Thanks. And he downs the whole cup of coffee. Oh, Cordoni, you make the best coffee. It's great. And he's looking around. He's like, all right, where's the little guy? He's got to get up to work today.
We've got a little bit of a special project.
What project?
We got a new job. Just for like a temp job.
So you're not gonna go into work today? Because you're doing something else? How much money are you gonna make?
Like 5 script actually, and like a guild officer badge, because I'm gonna be promoted.
What?
We were contacted yesterday by some representatives of the guild and the union and the steam fitters and the union, and they had a situation on their hands that we are working to deal with. Do I feel like my brother can handle knowing what actually happened?
Fuck
Sure,
around and
why
find
not?
out.
Let's find out.
While she's kind of weighing the pros and cons of telling her brother, Dorothy will like lean in with, probably also has her coffee, lean in and say, wouldn't necessarily hurt for the guild and the union to owe you a favor.
Listen, whatever the guild has you doing, you don't want any part of that. You don't want any part of the guild. You don't want any part of the union. Dorothy, rent's due at the end of the week, and he starts to go out. Whatever you guys doing, don't do it. Ridley, go to work today.
Why?
Ridley, go to work today. That's an order.
No, but
And he's heading on down. We got a lot of money to make. Easy money. Don't worry. Ain't nothing to do with the guild. And he goes out the door.
Bless his heart.
does Shiloh have like an issue with the guild? What happened, son?
Well, you know, everybody has some kind of issue with the guild, don't they? I mean, it's nothing particularly personal or anything like that. Just, you know, the common sort of.
Sutton, if he's got a problem, the thing is, one guild guard sniffing around looking for a murderer is a lot better than 5 or 10.
I definitely agree. I think having a whole host of the guild guard coming in would be something that's very upsetting to him. But yeah, I'm thinking overall that what we're doing is in the best benefit of the Blackbird boarding house and the my brother of Shiloh, of course. I think if you come in, Ridley, at the end of the day with that 5 script in your hands, and I come in with 5 script in my hands, and Cardoni, are they paying you?
I believe so.
15.
I have no need for script though.
Well, that's pretty good of that coming in. That's more than we would make if we were here. So I think that he might be very happy so long as he doesn't know about it until after it's already happened.
Do you think you should talk to him? Or do you think he's better off not knowing?
I gotta duck my head out and see where he's heading down the street.
He didn't sound like he wanted to listen none.
He gave me an order not to. He's within earshot.
Is he within earshot? How? Where is he going? Do I know?
This place is probably near the outskirts of town. So he's heading into town, probably towards the fancier areas.
Do I know what he does on the day to day?
He has a lot of business ventures, I guess. He lives here.
Money.
Yeah, he spends money. He's got a lot of investments going on, so he's going from place to place to kind of check on them.
Okay. Do I have any idea of when he might be back?
He arrived late last night, and he's been coming late for a week and a half. Like, he's been coming back after midnight. For the past week and a half, I think.
So all the laborers have already gotten breakfast and everything, right? And we're not gonna have another crowd again until the end of the day.
They're on their way out at this point, I think. After you guys have been talking and everything.
So I'm thinking. Oh.
I'm about to say all repairs are currently done. I am not needed until this evening.
Yeah, I'm thinking if we manage to work through the day, and this is working, I do think that this is working, and we could just leave him a note in his bedroom for when he returns, or most likely on the back door somewhere so that he sees it before he gets all the way to his room, just letting him know what we are doing exactly, but he probably won't even have to see it because he won't be back until later this evening.
That seems agreeable.
Does this
Yeah.
seem dishonest and
No, but I'm gonna do a cover story anyway. Hey, Pete.
He goes up to the guy at the one of the tables, one of the miners.
He's putting on his boots and he's getting his pickaxe and tell me what Pete looks like.
Pete's a very large man. He's heavy set, short cropped red hair,
Okay.
and a big beard.
Is
Ginger
it
beard.
Ginger
Yeah.
beard. Okay. And he's a big guy.
Yeah, and he's got he does have a bit of a burn on the side of his face.
Really? You know, I heard you're not going to be at the mines today. What's going on, little guy?
No, Pete. Look. I got special guild business because
Real business.
I'm like a special investigator, pretty much, because they heard how good I am at investigating and stuff. So I need you to.
Y'all got deputized by the guild, have you?
Yeah. So if you help me cover for this, then maybe I could get you something, Like if Shiloh asked, just say I was there.
That you were at work, so you're trying to ditch work?
Yeah, but like only for like a day.
Home for a day?
Probably.
I think I can run the canary for you just this time, little guy.
Thanks, Pete.
And he rustles your hair a little bit. Good job, Ridley. You're a little deputy, ain't you? Go on, go get some bad guys.
Everybody keeps
Everybody's
calling
little-
little guy Ridley.
Everybody's little compared to me. Don't you worry about that.
Cordoni
Okay.
walks over to the guy, flips open a socket inside of her right arm, hands him a cigar and lights it. Thank you.
Well, I ain't saying no to some free tobacco. Thank you. Thank you all very much. And he'll
Closes the slot of right arm.
all right, y'all convinced me. I'll run the canaries and y'all go chase your bad guys.
Thanks, Pete.
No
and he's down to
problem.
9 cigars.
Do you think that Clementine will still be drunk, or is she hungover at this point?
Only one way to find out.
We know where she lives.
She probably lives on the street because she's a drunk.
That seems like a gross overgeneralization, Ridley.
What
We know
kind
where
of,
Clementine is.
what kind of
She's on
check
the
to
street 'cause
know
she's a
where?
drunk.
It'd probably be easier to find her in a bar than to find where she lives.
That's
but
so true. She's probably there trying to hair the dog, Hey, speaking of which, Cordoni, is your flask topped off, or should I go get some of that?
Hands the flask to Dorothy.
Yeah, she's just gonna pour straight moonshine into it and like.
Oh,
put it
there
back.
was whiskey in there.
it's now a mixed drink.
No, we
Nancy!
cannot. We're not gonna compromise the moonshine. Hold on. All right. Here. Can you store this somewhere in case we need to bribe her?
Opens chest of us.
If you mix whiskey and moonshine, does that make it a cocktail?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, in Malifaux City.
Screw his hand back on.
Have to get out of the habit. A certain character always accidentally called it Malifaux Seed. And that is definitely not Dorothy.
I do not think you have that knowledge.
She does not have that knowledge.
Okay. So you guys are checking bars, right? For this person
And the street outside the bars, too.
in the street outside the
We're
bar.
looking in the alleyways behind the bars to see if anyone's unconscious next to a dumpster. This is all we know about this.
In
Which is-
my vast experience with drunks, they always end up unconscious next to a dumpster. At least
It happened one time, CJ. One time.
Okay. Go ahead.
Challenge.
Do I want to do an ongoing challenge for this? Probably not.
Find the drunk.
How long does it take to find the drunk?
So far we have puzzle skill, cleaning skill, finding
We
have
gotta
all
add
the
more
skills.
skills to this game. We're gonna call up weird right now. Be like, where's the find the drunk skills?
I mean, this is the time for what is it? Carousing? One of my
Yeah.
Carousing, I guess. I'll give you some. Okay, because they don't know you, and because I'll give you either carouse or barter.
to check the bars.
Yeah, to kind of like check the bars, to kind of gather information.
We couldn't try bewitching or any of those social skills.
Yeah, maybe witch too.
Can I
I'll
try
give you
to?
an-
Can I try to do athletics and run down the street?
And what? Just call Clementine. Clementine.
Clementine Hayes, I got some moonshine. Come here.
I athletics so hard that I located a woman. I did so many push-ups that she appeared.
I mean,
That would
not
work
take
for
much
me.
more for me. Hello. Fuck, wrong woman.
All right. Here's what I'll do. I'll do TN8. I'll let you do either carouse or barter to kind of pay people off, or to buy people drinks to find this person. Because what you guys are doing are going to different bars to kind of locate, gathering information. So yeah, flip me that. Whoever wants to do it, and however you want to do it. What? I see you raising your hand, Deanna.
I have something if that doesn't work.
Okay. If you want to try it now?
I don't think it would be the first approach that the would take.
All right, go for it.
Not
Go ahead.
Carouse or barter myself, unfortunately.
I can carouse.
Well, you drank last night. We said that this was a sometimes treat.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, I
Are we
can make nice with the bartender.
I'll give you some bewitch too.
I'm like, again, old character habits die hard. I was like, I'll flirt with the bar. No, wait, this is not. Yeah, so she'll go up and she'll be, excuse me, sorry to bother you.
Yeah. Early for a drink, ma'am. Can we get some coffee? And he's doing his little.
Well, I'm not too interested in drinking it this time of day, really. Although I wouldn't mind a coffee, and she would, pony up the
A nickel for coffee. Yeah.
nickel, yeah, coffee. I
Tony's
wouldn't
head
mind-
just lowers in the background. Stop.
Tony, I'm working here. I was wondering, I'm actually looking for someone at the moment. I haven't seen her around the boarding house. She doesn't really. That's obviously. I mean, that's where I'm staying, but I haven't seen her around there. Have you seen Clementine Hayes anywhere lately?
Clementine. Hey, she comes around here often enough. Who might ask is looking?
Oh, just me, Dorothy Rose Wesson. I do believe that. I think I found something that might belong to her. And I just wanted to make sure it got returned.
Mm-hmm. You can leave her right here. I'll make sure she gets it when she comes back in.
I do trust you, but I don't really have too much to do while I'm waiting for that theater to open, and my word is my bond and all that. But really, yeah, I'm a bit bored if I'm being realistic here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Y'all might want to find some work then.
I have work. I'm just waiting for the theater to open.
Roll me some bewitch.
She's just like, well,
TN10.
no. What if I didn't work? I might end up. I think I'm gonna cheat that because that gets me to 7. So I'm gonna cheat it. I've got an 8 of tomes, so that'll put me at 11.
Okay.
So I'll just
And you.
that guy there.
I imagine you flirt with him or some shit, right?
Well, I think she's a little more like, I mean, he might take it that way, but she's a lot less put on the sexually, like, and she's a little more just like, I'm charming and sweet, so it's a little more like, I'm friendly and I'm just so, new to town, and I just...
Well, I couldn't turn down a pretty face like that. How about she was in here last night. If you really want to find her that bad, she stumbled out drunk across the alley about 2 hours ago.
I knew it.
Hours. Well, I do hope she's all right. I might as well check on her, and I really do appreciate it. Just a moment. Cordoni, do you have an empty glass with you by any chance?
I don't think I do.
An empty glass.
Like a
jar that we
tankard or
glued
something.
back together.
Yeah, we got a mason jar we glued together.
Perfect. That would be great. Thanks. It's just gonna be like, I'll take this coffee to go, and she's gonna pour the coffee in, and thank you so much. That's so kind of you. And as soon as she gets out the door, she's dumping the coffee into a bush.
Okay.
She's like,
Hey, did you hand Cordoni to hold it, or did
No,
you
she
carry it?
like takes it out like, thank you. This is gonna do me great this morning. Thank you so much. It was so nice to talk to you. And as soon as she gets out, she's like,
Yeah, y'all come back now, miss. He goes back to doing his glasses. Okay. So he
I
did.
love that DM move of going, I am a tavern keeper. I'm cleaning this glass. That's so sarcastic.
We're in a saloon.
Love it.
yeah. She gets out. She dumps the coffee out. She looks at Cordoni, and she's like, you're almost better.
I know.
Wow. Okay. Cordoni can't taste. Okay.
Cordoni
is
just
saying-
has the confidence of a literal robot. Yes, mine
Sutton is
is
saved from the backup plan, which is she does have a bonus to intimidation challenges because she's difficult to read because she just always seems very uncomfortable. Which would have been walking into the bar and going, where is she?
Also might have worked. It's fine.
Wait a
little
minute.
bit more Rutgers.
Cordoni is mathematically aware her coffee is
Clementine one of the horses' names in our other campaign?
I think so.
I think it
named
might.
every horse in every video game. I named Clementine because that is the correct name for all.
I yelled Clementine and I was like, having deja vu. All right, so gonna come out after dumping the coffee and say, well, she left here 2 hours ago. She stumbled into the alleyway. Shall we see if she's still there?
Yeah, let's go look.
I mean, you might have been right the whole time, Ridley.
I know, it's because I'm a really good investigator.
And you're very tough as well.
Thank you, Miss Doty. And you're really good at talking.
Yeah, that actually came with practice, believe it or not.
Let's go see her. Hey, Miss Hayes, are you in here?
I can tell people
so
find me off, I think.
I don't think you're off-putting.
Well, I don't think so either, but I can see where people sometimes are a little unsure of things they don't understand.
Sutton is feeling a little unsure of the woman in the alleyway, as they do know a woman was driving that cart that had all the organs in it. She doesn't know if this is that same person, but it's the first woman that they've encountered as part of this investigation, so she's just gonna real gingerly reach into one of her many pockets on her overalls and take out, it doesn't look like anything too special at first glance, just some brass knuckles that she just slides on and tucks her hands back into her pocket just in case, keeping it safe.
Okay.
Back into the alleyway.
All right. You got. So you tuck. Sutton's going into the alleyway. Is anybody else doing that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
so-
Cordoni will.
Yeah.
All right.
And then Scrooge
All
is
right.
kind of like spider crawling on the floor along next to Cordoni.
But I think Dorothy
Awesome.
will take up the rear, as it were, but she's going to.
Okay. So you guys go into this alley, and it's between a bank and a restaurant. You know, there's a dumpster full of food scraps, everything, compost, what have you. And
Chef's
behind the
kiss.
dumpster, you do hear a good bit of snoring.
This might be a good time for coffee. Oh, I should have kept the cheap one.
Cordoni opens the slot on the side of her head. The tip of the finger comes off as the lighter comes on. Light the headlights, and then they're just gonna kick with all the force of a metal robot kicking a dumpster. As the headlights are staring at the woman.
And she immediately leaps up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. And she looks up at you guys. Whoa.
Good morning.
And she is, what's up?
Good morning, Ms. Hayes.
Good morning. And she's matte. Yeah, she had like short matted hair. She's wearing like kind of a rancher outfit. So she has the coveralls. She has the kind of like plaid shirt, but it's very coated in dust. There's some. It's coated in like there's manure around the knees, you know, and around the boots and everything. If you want to roll me some TN9 notice real fast.
Which one of us?
Anyone who wants to do it. Whoever's got the highest.
I'll go for it.
For it.
Have you got the highest? Mine's 2.
Got
Go for
a
it.
+3 total. 2 rank, +3 total.
Yeah, I'm
Want me
happy
to-
to do it. Yeah, go for it.
Okay, let me give it a shot.
What's the AV?
Wow, that sucked.
The AV is your actual value, so it's your aspect plus your rank. So the AV is the total thing that you add to your check.
Oh, okay.
I got a 5.
Okay. So that's some real nice manure that she has on her knees. It's great. She hasn't had a bath.
Too busy being grossed out. Just like,
Yeah,
well,
she
that's
hasn't had a
good.
bath in a week. Reeks of alcohol. It's great. And she gives you the, you know, kind of like, just to put her hand down on the ground to look at you. What?
We are looking for some information regarding a card you stole.
Card. I didn't steal no card. I didn't steal no card. And she immediately tries to get up and, you know, start crawling further back into the alley, but tries to stand up and face plants down on the ground.
Miss Hayes, if you didn't steal a car, why are you running?
I got a train to catch, and she goes.
Ridley's on the other side of the dumpster, so if she tries to go towards that area, he's gonna pop his head out and be like, "I'm Miss Hayes."
And she immediately falls back on her ass and like starts scooting back over. What do you want? What do you want? I didn't do nothing. I didn't steal no car.
Ms. Hayes, we're not trying to arrest you or trying to beat you up or whatever it is that you think is going to happen here. We just want to know some information because some things happened to that cart after you did or did not steal it.
Did or did not. I ain't steal no car. I ain't steal no car.
That doesn't so much. Was
I ain't going no plateau. I ain't do nothing.
Right, well, you did just mention a plateau, though, and we didn't.
We live on a plateau. I didn't do nothing.
Would you like some coffee, Miss Hayes?
Yeah, I guess I'll
thinking
be
real
Bewitched.
hard about
Oh,
it.
I'm thinking if I want to make you roll or not. Yeah, go for it. Roll TNA Bewitch.
Okay.
Can I? Well, I know. Can I add my intimidation rank to that bewitched? Because if we're good cop, bad copping here.
Yes.
I don't have bewitch. I do have intimidate.
What are you gonna say to make it intimidating? Because you've been nothing but
I've
fun
been
at this
talking to
point.
her this whole time.
You haven't been intimidating though.
That's a 16.
All right, you don't need my help.
Well, I can see, but I feel like Sutton is like, maybe Dorothy's coming up and like kind of crouched down toward her a little. Is like, would you like some coffee, Miss Hayes? And Sutton's standing right back there, like.
The
Yeah,
big
Cordoni is
shadow.
also staring above with like headlights blaring down.
I'll take the call. You turn on your lights. It's too bright for that. It's
I
daylight.
think we
It's too
could,
bright for that.
I think we could arrange that. Cordoni, could you turn those lights down and get us a coffee, please?
The lights turn down, and
We'll offer the empty mason jar, I
yeah,
guess. Like,
in the mason jar, like It fills up with coffee from Kadoni's arm.
You guys have glued back together inexplicably. Okay.
Yep.
And
No.
she's
Yep, it's magic now. Thank you, Candy.
She takes it.
Courtney.
it's black.
Yes, that I find helps the most when you're trying to wake up.
Coffee.
Miss Hayes, is your favorite alcohol moonshine?
What, you got any moonshine?
He gives them a look like,
What do you know about the plateau? And maybe that could be arranged.
What about the plateau?
You mentioned you didn't go near it. We
I ain't down there. I didn't bring nobody in there neither. And she drinks her coffee.
We are yet to mention bodies.
What bodies?
Thank you. And Kadoni will just grab her by the shoulders and pick her up.
Hey! She drops her coffee and she's like, hey, just kicking and everything.
This will be a lot easier if you cooperate. We don't intend to hurt you or even turn you in, but we do need some information, Miss Hayes, and we can get you some coffee for the morning and a little bit of moonshine for the evening if you simply answer some questions honestly. It shouldn't be that
We
hard.
could give you a shower.
I'm cleaning up.
I wish you
I got
was
to
that
work a little
certain.
while. I didn't take nobody to no plateau, and I wasn't gonna drop off.
Who put you up to take the bodies to Plateau, Clementine?
Blackbird, he made me do it. I didn't kill nobody. Though.
What are you talking about, Blackbird?
Mr. Blackbird made me take the bodies.
Mr. Shiloh?
I didn't do it. I didn't kill nobody. It wasn't me. Right.
I would like to do. I'm trying to think, like in a D&D or something. This would be an insight check to see if I
Scrutiny.
believe her.
You do have
Yeah,
scrutiny.
there we
in
go.
it.
Scrutiny. Yeah, I'll have a little bit. I would like to do scrutiny if that's all right.
Sure.
Because I believe her, but
Scrutiny, she's relatively drunk. This isn't too hard. She's crying her eyes out. About probably 7.
let's see how we do. Oof, that's a 6.
A 6. I mean, she seems truthful. Sure, why not? She's crying her eyes out.
I mean, yeah. Okay, I feel like I'm happy with
Now, what
Miss
the
Hayes.
fuck are you talking about, Shiloh Blackbird? Why would Shiloh Blackbird be having you take a body anywhere?
I don't know why. I don't know. I did what I was doing, probably, buddy. I wanted some moonshine. There's money from the moonshine.
Shiloh Blackbird promised you moonshine to move some bodies.
Yeah.
If you stopped crying, this would happen a lot quicker.
Ooh.
What do you mean?
she'll like
I
offer
took
you
the bodies
her.
from the theater and I was gonna drop them off the cliff. Stop me! They were gonna kill me.
Who was gonna kill you?
Oh, you know how they talk. You know how they look at the bodies.
Exactly.
That's it.
Darling,
Cutting
your
out
mic is
complete- we
cutting
can't
out.
understand you, ma'am.
They'll think I'm some resurrectionist if they catch me with bodies. So I'm ready.
Were you given the bodies and told to get rid of them?
I was told take the bodies from the theater, take them to the plateau, and get rid of them.
Why were they in the
I was gonna take them for granted because they were out to drop bodies off the plateau. I was gonna take them for granted because I ain't no murderer, I ain't a bad person.
Aw.
from the theater?
From the
plateau.
theater.
All right. Well, I do believe this is all you know. Normally I'd tell you to sober up, but let's give the poor woman a shot. It's just gonna.
Kadoni puts the woman down, reaches into their chest, and pulls out the jar of moonshine.
Yeah, and it's just gonna put like literally a shot's worth in that glass and put the rest back to Cordoni and like.
So there's like leftover coffee and moonshine in the
It's an
glass.
Irish coffee.
Hey,
It is.
it's
Shit,
It's
Irish
an Irish
coffee.
coffee. It's like a really nasty.
and she said, she drinks it
Go,
and
Miss Hayes. Do you have somewhere to go home to?
it just falls back.
Okay,
And-
that's fine. It's just gonna turn around.
Your brother did seem quite. Sorry. Mr. Blackburn did seem quite apprehensive about us doing any work towards the guild. How do you
Well,
guys feel?
everybody has apprehensions towards the guild, obviously. When our family came out here, we were promised a good plot of land, and we were promised a place to grow. And we did get a plot of land, salted, dry, and barren. We come out here, we buy some land, we try to get a business going. Absolutely no chance of any shit like that. Of course we have qualms about the guild. The guild is like that. That doesn't mean anything particular about my brother, that just means that he has a brain between his ears.
But I don't get it. So, like, I thought the theater was closed. Why are there bodies in the theater if it's closed?
We may want to visit this theater.
I think that might be best. I mean, look, dead bodies is one thing, but dead bodies coming from a closed theater, it would make sense why it's taking so long to open it, but wouldn't make sense that they'd secure me for something that's just a front, right?
Yeah, and I don't think Mr. Shalley would kill no one.
No, he would. He's a good boy.
If I was to front a murder, I would definitely hire someone for the location I'm going to do it, as to seem as a legitimate business, as opposed to having a theatre closed for several months on end without any prospect of any talent there. That's just me.
You're not
Yeah.
wrong, Cordoni.
I am not a person.
Always...
I do lack emotions.
Oh, well, I mean, you do always want a good alibi, I guess. Let's go check out that theater. Hopefully if we can get some information there, we might be able to clear your brother of any wrongdoing.
Yeah, we should be able to do that. I don't know how he got rolled up in something like this. He shouldn't. No, I'm sure everything will come out clean.
Or maybe, like, Shiloh has, like, a twin walk around somewhere.
Maybe.
I do think Miss Blackburn would know.
I think I would. I was there when he was born. I was only 3, but I think I would have remembered.
Oh. Well, maybe your mom held it in until you were gone from the room.
What if
Powerful lady.
what if someone's posing as your brother? Well, we won't know, and I wonder. I imagine Clementine would know if it was or wasn't your brother.
Well, I don't know how much you can know of anything through that haze of alcohol.
That's true.
Oh my God, Clementine Hayes. That's why.
I really, in another campaign, I would contact a shelter for her or something, but I feel like this town does not have the resources.
No.
This woman, but I do feel.
I feel like we are the shelter.
We fell. I mean, she fell back asleep. Dorothy was trying to get her somewhere, and she just fell asleep.
I would have sent her back to, the boarding house, but if, she's had an encounter with somebody who's most likely not my brother, I think that's an excellent point, then she might not be the place that she wants.
Yeah, let's just let her rest here. Nobody's gonna bother her behind the dumpster, and we'll go to the theater.
Right, yeah, good plan.
And then we can see where Miss Doty's gonna work soon.
I have been wanting to see the inside of it.
Okay. So you guys are not going to go to the saloon. I was scrambling to like build a saloon map right now, but go back to the boarding house.
We went through the saloon.
No, yeah, I know the boarding. I was scrambling to build a boarding house map. Anyway, so you guys are going to the. You guys are going to the theater.
Yeah, we want to see if there's anything amiss.
Okay.
Awry, as it were.
Okay, so you guys roll up to the theater. Dorothy Rose was waiting to get work out. They were waiting for it to open. But when you get there, you find out that this place is very much not in any position to be open. There is sawhorses outside. There is paint everywhere. They're like painting facades. It's in red. Okay, let me read what I wrote. How about that? Tall wooden columns.
It was great.
Do you think we need to like? Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say. Do you think we need to break in, or how do we get in?
Fuck what I wrote. So it's very much a construction site. It's just a kind of a bare wooden building, but there are people who are like slowly carving facade, like sawing facades out of plywood and stuff. There's
I want
people
to
who
hear
are
what
like,
you wrote.
what?
I want to hear what you wrote.
It's not that great, but they're doing their thing and kind of like painting, and it's like they're trying to make it look like this Grauman's Chinese Theater deal, except it's even uglier. So it's.
They're
But there's,
making some
like-
broad sweeping statements about
Ex-
Grauman's Chinese Theater.
It could be prettier, but it's all in pieces essentially. Nothing's built yet, nothing's painted yet, and the stuff that is painted, there's people who are like,
Oh my god.
they're
Wow.
taking their sweet ass time. There's about 6 or 7 guys out there, and half of them are on coffee break. Half of them are like barely doing any work, but they're there, and they're doing their best.
Miss Doty, when did they promise you that this theater would open?
Well, when I first came, it was sort of within the month, but it's been some time, and I'm starting to think either they've employed some very slow people at building this theater, or maybe it's some sort of front.
Well, what could
They
even
are a
hide
very
a
respectable firm.
I mean, maybe someday it'll be a theater. Maybe I'll still be here.
And one guy looks up at you like, someday, and he just goes back to painting.
Hey, mister, why are you being so slow? Don't you take your job seriously?
Yeah, I'm very serious about this. I get paid by the day, kid. The longer I take, the more money I make. And then he goes back to painting. Right? Oh, out of paint here. Got to go back to the back, get some more paint. There's a whole paint can
Hey.
by his side.
Who pays you?
The boss,
Great. Who's your boss?
Mr. Boss. What's it worth to you?
What's it fucking worth to you?
Roll me some intimidation.
I do have my brass knuckles on right now, but I don't have a high bonus to this, but I do have advantage.
I think it'll be TM, probably 9 for intimidation.
Okay. Oh, I have +2. So one of them's a 1, and the other one is a okay, but it's 12 + 2 is a 14.
Oh shit! So you roll up to him and you're like, "What's the word to you?" And you have your fucking knuckles up, and he's like, "It's Blackbird. Blackbird is Blackbird. Shiloh Blackbird. That's who's paying me. I'm gonna get to work right now. You know him? I'll tell him he's on by."
He's paying you by the day. Is that right?
Yeah.
Sutton Blackbird, it's an honor to make acquaintance.
Nice to meet you, ma'am.
And I'm Dorothy Rose. I'm gonna be performing here someday.
I'm excited to see your show. Pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
Nice to meet you. Well, thank you for the information. We're just gonna have a look around the theater and see how it's coming along.
Yeah, he's in there talking with Cantor. You can find him in the basement.
Great, thanks. And it's gonna get out of earshot of this guy. And it's just gonna be like, well, Sutton, I don't know if you want to encounter your brother or not, but
So far, the only crime that we can prove that he's guilty of is idiocy. By the day. By the day? Fuck. Anyway.
and he's got the
Hey, he's
nerve
doing
to
that.
remind me that my room payments due. I mean, it's for this damn theater that I'm sitting in your boarding house. Not that I don't enjoy it. I do. In fact, it's been a very nice respite from city life. But
I'm glad that it's been a pleasant experience. We do try our best, but
nice
Maybe
to
he
be-
pays by the day to save money.
does seem that my pay for my room is creating jobs here in Ridley, so I suppose I'm doing something humanitarian.
The money from the city is trickling on down to Ridley.
It's that trickle down economics. I knew it works.
You should be the president of Ridley, Miss Doty.
Absolutely, trickle down economics really does work.
It can only just, like, again, the face button cannot change, but they just look across. And they look back outside the door.
Anyway,
Who did they say he was talking to in the basement? Cantor?
They said Cantor.
Cantor. Rob Cantor.
They didn't give a first name.
No, Rob Cantor is the guy who sings actual Cannibal Shia LaBeouf, and that is.
Oh shit.
We're calling him Rob.
Okay, I guess sure.
But they're in the basement. So I mean, there's always the option to just go and check out the top section.
you could have a nose around. I mean, even if you don't want him to know that we're actually looking for something, I'm absolutely sure it's believable that I would want to see how the theater's coming around.
There's no problem with you being there at all. It's the rest of us that he wouldn't want to see. And I have absolute trust in my brother.
Oh, that's true. I'm supposed to be at work.
Yeah, I have absolute trust and love for my brother, who's a good boy and a kind-hearted man. Did not
I've got it.
kill anybody, but if perhaps we wanted to take a back seat and do less of this.
Cordoni, why don't you and Ridley go round back where he said there was some supplies and some paint, have a nose round there, see if there's anything that you can get from that. And Miss Sutton, I think I can make a convincing argument that I asked you to accompany me.
Okay.
Great. Well, that'll get two things taken care of at once, and if we do run into any trouble that we need the two of you for any reason, if anyone's menacing your brother or anything like that, we'll just shout.
These walls are wooden, yes?
Yeah, it looks like.
Yeah, it's mostly made out of wood, yeah.
I doubt they could stop me. Understood.
Right.
Christ.
Me neither.
Then the theater's gonna take even longer because there are Cordoni-sized holes.
And I think at that she'll look to Sutton and just, don't worry, I'll do the heavy labor. And then she's gonna kind of like take her by the arm and like pull her toward in and be like, oh my, Miss Sutton, this is gonna be just grand when it's done. And just really put it on.
Sutton looks terrified and is very red and is just,
Well, look at that. I think that might be a... So in the city, there's boxes where all the fancy people can come and sit in their own private boxes. And I think that one, I think right over there might be a box at some point someday. No,
Okay,
right now.
so
And it's just
real-
kind
real
of starting
fast. Well, your plan was to walk inside and kind of like look around and everything, and just kind of
Yeah,
like
and so we are trying to know, but we're not going into the basement. We're in the main level. We're trying to notice things, but under the guise of like, oh, like look at this theater
Okay.
that I'm gonna perform. You know,
Okay.
it's sort of the cover story.
So you can see the stage has like a lot of it's built and there's a lot of like facades, plywood facades that are like kind of like laying up against there. They got like sketches on them. It's very much like covered in sawdust because it isn't swept up yet. The seats are kind of like there's a bunch of them missing, like maybe 2 rows are done on each side, but they're like locked, the front row and the back row and then 2 in the middle on the other side. And at that time you're going to hear a loud crack coming from the basement, and you're gonna hear
Like a
kind of like
gunshot? I was like,
not like a gunshot, like wood being slammed against wood.
well, that doesn't.
And you're gonna hear some like shouting back and forth.
Should we try and? I'm just gonna get a little closer, see if I can hear.
yep.
I'm just gonna kind of And she's actually gonna quiet down so that she doesn't alarm anyone. Because like the whole like originally was like, oh wow, what nice theater, you know. And then she was shouting like, okay, just gonna go close to the stairs.
We're just gonna very casually and not suspiciously just bend really close to the basement door and put our ears up to it.
Okay. If you want to roll me some notice, go ahead. I think this one's going to be TN, because you're listening. It's a little far. Let me do TN 10.
I'm gonna assist Miss Dorothy Rose.
Thank you.
I can only give you a 1.
That's
Sorry.
okay. I will take that extra one, and we'll see how we go. What did I get? Red Joker.
Red Joker. Jesus Christ. Okay.
We hear
Wow.
everything. We can hear the sweat
Plus
rolling
4.
down his
Just
forehead.
Red Joker plus 4. Just
Okay.
I hear the whole city.
You definitely get a margin of success on that one. So you're going to hear them pretty much the whole conversation, but it's like you hear a very gruff, deep voice. It's like, you're trying to pin everything on me. And then the other guy's like, no, it wasn't you. If you want my shit, you can have my shit. You can have my cut of the money. It's fine. And he's like, I don't want your money, Blackbird. And more like another, throwing something against the wall.
So I think your brother's in some sort of trouble. He's he was splitting money with someone, it sounds like, and he's trying to give his share to this other gentleman, but this gentleman's it sounds like he's accusing your brother of pinning everything on him.
This is your fault, Blackbird. If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me. And it sounds like he's getting more gruff and like louder and gravelly.
Sounds like he might be getting violent, so
Okay.
I do think this might be the chance to go help your brother, maybe, which is concerning to me in many ways.
I think
One
Seth
more-
is gonna make that
one
same
more, like-
whistle. Oh,
One more thump, but it's like this one's a little more wet. It's not wood on wood. It's like
yeah.
Like
no,
meaty?
okay, Sutton's already reacting. Sutton's gonna do the same whistle that Cordoni did to call up Screws, which will hopefully signal to Cordoni time to make a hole in that wall.
Is there an easy entrance, or is Cody punching Gizak?
the door's locked, so go ahead and punch through that door.
I feel like you guys didn't even have like the time to
to get to the back.
investigate the back. You get like partway there and you're like, look at that paint. Okay, that's a signal.
I'm jamming into that basement.
Dorothy will
Sorry, what's the TN?
pistol.
The TN for that one is going to be, let's make that a TN 10 on athletics maybe, or melee, whatever you want to do.
If it's pugilism, that's
That's the other
a
one.
17.
17, you easily punch this door off its goddamn hinges. That door flies down the steps,
Look at that guy.
Horrifying.
Yeah. Roll me some initiative.
Whee!
We're rolling into dramatic time.
And that's a black joker from me.
Nice.
So that's a 2 total.
Mine's a 2.
Oh, thank you, Dan. I just saw you did dots as well.
Ridley got that 2 total. We got Dorothy Rhodes got that 10 total. We got Tesla Cordoni got that 2 total. And what did Sutton get?
6.
6.
But we got the Black Joker out of the way, which is very exciting.
That's very good. That is a very good thing. Okay. So you're at this point, you are going to hear one more really loud crack, but it's very wet. And
I hate these wet cracks.
Yeah,
One of these wet.
I'll pay it.
Somebody's plotting.
Let off, please. And just on like a inhuman growl. Very angry, very loud, and very not good on the throat. But that was what happened then. We got Dorothy next.
All right. Well, Dorothy is under her breath is gonna swear to herself, and she's gonna probably take this action to charge because it's been a minute since the charge. That allows me to go double, right?
Charging allows you to go whatever your charge value is, and then you
then
get two
attack,
attacks.
right?
Yeah,
I'm not
so
gonna be able
it's two
to
melee
attack,
attacks.
so
So
I'm
you're not
just
going to get to
use-
charge right now, unfortunately.
But
You
you
can
can
run, which is double.
which is
Yeah,
twice
I
your
will-
walk plus your athletics.
Yep, that is what I'm gonna do. Running is sorry. So I'm running. Okay, sorry. Jeez Louise. So if I'm
run-
running, does that mean I can do that 2 AP? Well, like take 2 APs of running? Or
The run is a 2 AP action. You're going
that's
to
what I was
go.
gonna ask. Okay,
Yeah.
so I will go.
You're going to
I will
go
go
twice your walk plus your ranks and athletic skill.
plus my rank and athletics. I think is jack shit. Yes, that is jack shit. I'm gonna just use. I'm gonna run. So I'm gonna use both my AP to move. 1,
Okay.
3,
You can run. You can move your character on over, and get your ass into position. Keep in mind, everybody, if you want to look at your general actions real fast, those could be helpful. Next up is going to be Sutton.
Sutton's also gonna run because I don't know if she can do anything else right now. She can go. Let's see. She can go 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and just get one ahead. They're essentially just sprinting down the hallway at the same time. I think that's all that I'm able to do with my turn. I'm essentially just throwing myself down the hallway.
Okay. Next up's probably going to be Ridley.
All right, can you hear me? Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna run forward as well, since that is pretty much what I can do as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Running along them. Hey guys, we're here. What's the trouble?
Help me! Help me! This guy's crazy! This guy's crazy! Okay, and next up is going to be Cordoni.
I think that was pretty self-explanatory.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, excuse me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Tony's, is it 6 or is it 5 actually?
I think there's a
6
door.
6 also maybe my charge. No, 6 is my charge, sorry. 5 is my walk. I was mistaken.
Zach, what is that? That kind of lighter colored strip. Is that a door or?
Yeah, there's a door There's a door on the way.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm also going to free action command Screws.
Okay.
Who is going to what Screws is walk? If I could find it, that'd be really helpful. Walk 5. Cool. The Screws is gonna come join me.
Yours is fast.
2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Me and Screws gonna run on up the front.
Okay. Next up is going to be Shiloh. And he's gonna he can't do too much from where he's at, that's for damn sure.
Disengage, Shiloh. Is that a thing? Can you disengage?
Yeah, he's gonna try to disengage. But I don't think he's gonna get very far. Yeah, he can't leave the spot, unfortunately, with his disengage. Yeah, disengage isn't a thing. You have to do the walk action. But yeah, he's gonna get pounded in the face one more time. And next up is going to be Dorothy Rose.
All right.
As you hear that the one last crack, and then the screaming kind of like stops.
Okay. Well, somebody's got to open the door. I mean, yeah, because it's friendly. I should be able to get around everybody.
Yeah, you'll be able to move
else.
through your friends.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4, and then open the door. Is it locked or no?
No, it's open.
All right. Open.
You're gonna have to use the action to open the door.
Yeah, and that'll be my second AP. So that's my turn.
Okay. Next up is gonna be Sutton. What are you gonna do?
Let me see. So wait, let me double check something real fast. Bum. Okay, so no, that doesn't work. I'm just gonna have to run again to try to get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can get all the way up to him. I'm just sprinting. So that's
Okay.
all I can do. Actually, I'm gonna try to be here so I'm next to my brother. See,
And what you do see when you open the door and you sprint it over, you see this big shirtless muscle, like he's like inhumanly big, and he's holding up your tiny little brother, who is and he's the big guy's kind of like frothing out the mouth, but he does have like a big kind of like half moon mark on his neck, and it's kind of like oozing some kind of like black ichor or whatever. It's like coming down his neck a little bit.
Okay.
But
Like
he's-
half
he's-
moon, does it look like a tattoo, or does it look like half moon biting into an apple?
It's like a tattoo. A half moon tattoo with a little circle in the center, but the circle is like oozing out.
Bleh. Bleh. I'm gonna fucking sprint over, and I'm gonna be in a weird halfway pose where like I'm kind of reaching for my brother, but the other hand is up like punching. Okay, what the fuck is going on in here? And that's my entire turn.
Okay. Blackbird is kind of like he's passed out at this point, you know. He is down for the count as the bigger guy looks at you and is like just bloodshot eyes. You know, he's got veins popping out all over the place, and he's like, as he stares you down next. Next up is going to be Ridley.
Okay. So Ridley, I think, is also going to run forward. So charging is not running and attacking, is it? I don't know.
Charging is you move your charge value and then attack twice.
Okay. Yeah, no, I think the only thing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's gonna run up too. And where is this marking on this guy?
It's on his neck. It's like really big. It like takes up like most of his neck, you know.
And it's noticeable up close, right?
Yeah.
Ridley will see this mark in his oozing blood, and his eyes will fly really wide, and he'll kind of put his face up to his head a little bit, and then quickly bring it back down and reach for his pickaxe.
Okay.
And
So you can
that's
pull out your
all.
weapon?
Yeah.
You ran forward and pulled out your weapon. Okay. Next up is going to be Cordoni.
Okay, I can't actually get in melee range this turn, unfortunately. But I can get into him this turn. I'm going to move on up. Please get behind me, Ridley. I'm going to impose myself between. Order Scrooge to come up, and Scrooge is going to take a 0 action, which I need to discard a card to do the right tool. I get to discard a card, and I gain a benefit on a friendly construct myself of my choice. So I'm discarding this 3 of a rams, and I'm going to give myself enhanced targeting on Cordoni's next pugilism check. Let's give him advantage.
That sounds good. Next up is going to be. Are you done?
Yeah, that's me done.
All right. Next up is Blackbird. Blackbird is he's not doing too hot right now. So he's unconscious, unfortunately. But it's going to be Cantor's turn, and Cantor's going to go ahead.
Wait,
Yes.
just mechanically, unconsciousness, is he like dying, or is he just out of combat in his turn?
He's essentially out of combat.
Would he be, if he was punched again, is he automatically dead? Does it have those kind of rules?
If he's punched again, he might take a critical effect. That's the one.
Okay, but it's not like if we don't do something
It's
right
not
now.
death saves. No.
Okay.
He's got some concussions and everything, but he's not too bad right now. I might flip over a card and deal with that later to see what he has, but we'll deal with that later. So you don't exactly know how bad he is, but his face is fucked up. His blood everywhere. He's missing a tooth. He's broken nose. he's not doing hot, but he essentially gets tossed aside because now there's fresh meat in the field. Cantor is going to create kind of a yellow aura around him. It's going to extend one. Yeah, we'll do a little bit of that. A yellow aura is going to like kind of like extend inside his immediate space. And he's going to take a wild swing. The first, probably the first one to come up to him, which was Sutton. And he's going to try to punch Sutton in the face with his big meaty fist. And it's going to be an AB 13. So if you want to go ahead and roll me some defense.
That's going to be either an 11 or the defense sucks. I don't want to fucking deal with dying immediately though, so I'm going to cheat and use my 13 of crows. She's my girl, who's not letting you show my girl, Riva Cortana is the psychopath. And that'll be a 14 total, so that...
What are you cheating in?
I'm cheating in a 13 of crows, so for a total of 14.
Crows. Okay. Okay, so he's not going to get a trigger on this, but...
No, he doesn't get a
14.
trigger because he doesn't hit me!
Well, he doesn't hit you. He has triggers, but he's not going to hit you. But he is going to miss with his first attack, but he's just going to go ahead and hit you again with the second attack. He's enraged right now.
The other hand. Okay, I'm going to catch him with one hand. Fucking Christ. Well, I can't do anything about the second one. I got a 1 of... I think that's a crow. It's a little
That's a
birdie.
crow. Yeah, it's a crow.
Bird.
So what's your total for defense?
2.
2? Okay. That's going to be, I think, a positive flip, right?
So your defense is 1?
Yeah, dude. I don't have good stats, dude. I'm gonna fucking, you know what? I'm gonna get a cheat to 10, which isn't gonna save me, but it'll at least not give him a positive flip, right?
Yes. So he'll have 1 negative. So go ahead and flip 2 cards, take the lower.
Here
Or we'll see what the lower is.
9.
Okay. All right. Well, that's moderate
Those are
damage.
the cards I wanted earlier.
3 damage.
3 damage. Okay.
That's his moderate.
Cool.
Okay.
Describe him punching me.
So yeah, the first one, you block the first one, but that you kind of use like 2 hands to block the first one because he's a big guy. But he's got a second fist, and that second fist is gonna come right at your fucking gut. Right there. Next up is going to be Dorothy. So you have a big ass engagement going on right here.
Yeah, well, the fun thing is, I'm really good with a pistol, and it does not matter if I'm firing into engagement. I know exactly who I'm gonna hit.
Well, in that case,
I'm gonna
An
try.
extremely important question. Where does Miss Dorothy Rose keep her pistol?
So she absolutely has a garter, and she pulled it when they were going down the stairs. You'll also notice that, I'm pretty sure she left this in the room, just same team here, but when she's traveling with everything, she also has a back strap, like a strap that she keeps a shotgun on as well. But in this case, she's got a pistol. It's up her skirt. That's where she got it from.
okay.
You.
But
Absolutely.
that was something that she was doing when they were busting down the stairs. I did say she pulled the pistol out, so she's gonna aim and shoot. I did kind of drag the thing to make sure I was within my range, and I think I am, so it should be fine.
All right, as long as you're within that range, go ahead.
All right, let's see how we do. Let's
Keep
see what I'm
track of
doing.
how many bullets you use, because I want to make you reload.
Understood.
Okay.
Okay. I have a nice plus, so we'll see how we do.
You can do it.
Oh, what's my TN?
Your TN versus his defense is 11.
Okay, so the first one is gonna miss, but for the interest of time, I'm gonna cheat it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna make that a 15 total.
Okay. 15. So you beat him by 4, which is 2. Take lower. Go ahead.
Okay, so let me get those flipped. Yeah, an 8 and 4, so that's gonna be the smaller damage.
Weak damage. Okay. How much is
Weak
that?
damage 2.
2, okay.
And then she's gonna fire off a second shot immediately. And we'll see if that hits. Oh, wow, that's 12, so that's
Jesus Christ. That'll absolutely
17.
hit.
Okay, that's 17. So does
17, which is 11. So yeah, you beat that by 6, right?
Yep.
So that is, you can,
Is that a positive flip?
that's a neutral,
Neutral?
right?
Okay.
Neutral.
I don't remember.
But you can
I
cheat it, so go
trust
ahead.
you. Yep. All right. So that is a 7. So
Moderate
that's
damage.
Moderate damage. So that's going to be another 3 damage for a total
3
this
damage.
round of 5 damage from.
All right. So 2 bullets, you know, one hits the shoulder, not too bad, and one hits like more in his gut, and that is, but he doesn't seem phased by it. He's still just as angry, but he is bleeding, and the blood is
Caustic.
it is
I
caustic.
assume so.
It is caustic. Yeah,
Caustic.
you're right. It is
I
caustic.
missed this mechanic so much.
So Sutton over here is going to take 1 damage, and Cordoni is probably going to take 1 damage as the acid.
Hell yeah.
armor.
Wait, my armor reduces things by 1, but not below 1, right?
Not
I
below
can't
1.
reduce it to 0? Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Black Blood affects constructs, yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
It's caustic, it's
sorry.
acidic.
Dorothy has no freaking idea what's happening there, so she's not gonna have the wherewithal to be like, oh, watch out for the blood. There's no freaking idea. I'm
Watch
sorry.
out, he's got black blood.
Is that
What does that
bad?
mean?
It means it burns when it touches you.
All you know is you're in pain right now.
And Dorothy's gonna go, just for the record, 2 of those shots should have downed a man, so I'm a little concerned. And that's turn.
Next up is going to be Sutton. What you going to do, Sutton?
I'm gonna do what I gotta do, and I'm gonna punch this man twice in the face.
Focusing
I'm gonna-
is. I want to run focusing by you because focusing might be a little more interesting. I
Focus
guess.
gives me a bonus on the first thing I do, right?
Yeah. So if you focus once, you're going to get an advantage on your attack next turn. Next attack.
All right, I don't mind focusing. I'm gonna focus, and the camera is gonna focus as we finally get a zoom in on my brass knuckles.
Oh
And you can
shit!
see that it says Black Bird, and I'm gonna give him the bird. Okay, let's go.
All right. Go ahead and flip 2. Take the
Or an
higher.
11, and then 11
11.
plus, this is pugilism check. That's gonna be a 15 total.
15. All right. You beat him by 4. So flip 2. Take lower.
I ignore one of the lower. I flip straight because I got my brass knuckles on.
Well, there you fucking go then.
Focus also, I believe, lets you get advantage to both the damage and the attack. But
Do you get
Is it?
to the damage too? Ooh.
I believe it doesn't. It doesn't attack. Focus condition.
I would love that because I didn't draw well.
Focus. The character takes aim or otherwise focuses on her enemy. She gains the focus +1 condition until the end of. Well, that's helpful. Thank you. I was like, I've got it.
I know it gives you a bonus to both in the like
The war game.
on the war game.
Oh, I'm in conditions now. Here we go. Focus. The character is aiming or otherwise focused on a certain target. When a character gains the focus condition, it is applied with a certain value. A character with the focus condition may choose to end the condition when declaring an action to gain +1 to the action for each value of the condition to an act monster.
Yeah,
If
I don't
the
think it works for
character-
damage.
Yeah.
If the character does not voluntarily end before her turn, it ends anyway. So it does look like it is for the action.
Yeah, just the action, not the damage, unfortunately.
Okay, I don't think focusing does a whole bunch for Miss Sutton because she doesn't do a huge amount of damage. I think just with here, she's only going to do 1 point of damage.
Okay. Unfortunately, yeah. If you're playing the board game right now, then it would be different. But
Yeah, I think focusing is better for people who do more damage than I do.
Yeah.
probably.
It's
yeah.
also really good, in my opinion, it's really helpful with certain tactics in the tabletop game. I mean, as in Malifaux.
The
in
war
Malifaux.
one? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I do just 1 point. I could cheat to make it 2 points of damage, but how's this dude? This dude looks fine, right?
Yeah, he's angry as fuck right now.
I
I
mean,
mean, I'm gonna get burned either way, right? Yeah, I'm gonna cheat it with my 5 of crows. Whatever, I'll use my entire Jeep deck. Why not? because I want to deal with the guy. Oh no, it's still with a 5. It would still be weak, so I won't cheat it. Yeah, I do 1 point of damage.
All right, unfortunately.
I punch him. I do leave a nice little imprint of bird on his cheek.
You did punch him. You have to reach up pretty far to get to him because he's a big boy, but you get it. All right, so we have next up is going to be Ridley.
All right, let me.
Oh, and everybody takes
this.
everybody takes damage from that because the blood kind of like spurts out a little bit.
I'm presuming
me?
except me because I am. Well, you shouldn't.
Not you, just Sutton and Cordoni.
Yeah, the two stood there in melee.
Okay, so with a positive twist to an athletic challenge, does that mean it's an advantage?
Not to attacking, no, because that's a different skill. You're using close combat.
If you're doing an athletics check, then you draw 2.
Yeah, attacking is not an athletics check.
You can't use a check or a skill during combat.
You use the melee skill or heavy melee skill.
Well, I mean, what are you trying to do?
Yeah.
I think what Ridley wants to do is shift over, and let me just do that right now, and duck down, grab his pickaxe, and try and trip the guy so he lands on his back. So it would take a lot of strength to pull back and trip this man, this gigantic man.
Would you say that would be grappling, or? And that would be one of the things I would say you could argue.
Yeah, I think it's going to be either grappling or maybe pugilism. Yeah. It's using a different one of your skills.
Well, that doesn't help me at all. I'm really bad at both of those. I was trying to find a way to use athletics, but all right.
Yeah, I don't think athletics is going to help, unfortunately, for that.
What if you were tackling? What if you were tackling his legs? Would that be athletics?
I still would put that under pugilism or whatever.
Yeah, probably.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, why not? I'll try it anyway. Who cares? All right. Let's see. You said pugilism or it's the same thing. So I'm gonna do that. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Yeah.
His TN is 11. His defense.
Yeah, it's not gonna, and cheating's not gonna help me in this case. So, shifting over was one action, and doing that was one action. So I think that's it for me. I pretty much missed or something. I don't know. He tries to do it and it's too heavy.
Unfortunately. He is a big boy and you are a little boy.
Yeah.
You have that was your first action, right? Or do you have a second one? Or you moved for your
I
first
moved to get closer,
right.
Yeah.
All right. Unfortunately, that is going to be Cordoni next.
All right, first up, I'm going to command Screws to come over. He'll come over after my initiative step. Okay, so I was going to obviously punch the guy in the face.
Mm-hmm.
Cordoni's fully aware that's going to spray acid on them. A child has now just walked within proximity of this acid. Out of character,
Stand in front of.
Yeah.
That feels like a Cordoni thing to do.
Yeah, obviously the issue is it's kind of like a spray. Am I able to push him to move him a space out and follow through into that space? To basically interpose myself where he's currently stood and knock him here. So that when I punch him, it's not gonna hit, the kid.
I think that's a shove, right?
It will be a shove, that's exactly.
Yeah, shove is
Which is
an
athletics. Shoving is an athletics thing.
Shove is the character violently shoved another character away from her. Targets a character within 1 yard, makes an athletics challenge that is resisted by the target's athletics skill. If one character involved in the shove has a greater height than the other, the larger character gains a advantage to their challenge. If shoving the character succeeds, they're pushed a yard away.
Okay, so Danny, that was you were trying to shove the character. Is the idea?
I think Cordoni's trying to shove.
Yeah, but Danny was trying to do it last turn.
Oh, I was trying to trip him.
Okay, which
It would probably operate under the same.
I would
Yeah,
say
I-
you could use shove.
I'd assume trip would work the same as shove.
Yeah.
yeah, probably.
okay.
Okay, so that was my fault, Danny. I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you somewhere.
That's okay. Cordoni, go
uh,
ahead and try to shove me. I think you get an
yeah.
advantage because you're taller than me, like everybody else.
I think Cordoni's trying to shove big guy.
Might be easy to shove the kid out the way though.
That's very true because I think he'll have a height. I think big guy
Yeah.
will have a height advantage on you. He'll get an advantage to his flip.
Yeah, he's
Is
Yeah.
He
big
got the
guy
height
a full
3.
size larger? He's size 3. Okay.
Yeah.
And shoving does not do damage inherently, so you'll be good if you shove Ridley out of the way.
Yeah.
It'll succeed 1 yard away from you plus 1 additional yard per margin of success.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. Can I do slow cover? I am sorry, and then just like with one hand, just kind of yeet you.
Hey!
So it's opposed athletics challenges. So Float, go ahead,
Danny
guys.
will get that advantage on athletics.
Yeah, Danny has an advantage on athletics.
That is a 9 total from me.
The
I think you
larger
get a-
character gets the advantage to the challenge.
Yeah.
So it's going to be so yeah, you both get the advantage because Danny's class gives him that.
9 total from me.
Okay. 1.
Unless you
God.
want to fail it.
Did you choose to fail, or
Yeah, you can relent.
I don't see why not, right?
Yeah, sure.
But
I
up
think,
to you if Ridley would.
Yeah, it's Ridley's choice.
I don't think. Does that mean I would shove back? I would shove
Yeah,
Cordoni
you'd-
back.
No,
You would resist the shove.
so your options are either to be shoved 1 square back, or to
Yeah.
stand your ground.
Yeah, I think Ridley would try to stand his ground. Honestly, I think because he'd be like, I can do this. So that's an 11 and a 12.
Okay. So what did you
Jeez.
put on?
Can only got a 9 total, so
So Ridley resists the shove.
Somehow Ridley resisted.
The from a completely meta perspective, the upside is actually he won't take damage from the blood.
Yes.
But we don't know that.
obviously I'm aware that like Ridley's clearly a half-blood, but
Cordy, what are you doing? I can do this too.
I am underneath instructions not to let any harm come to guests.
I'm fine. Just focus on this guy.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna take a swing at the guy.
All right, go for it. His CN is 11.
Flavor-wise, that was very cute.
I have an advantage.
All right, go for it.
Flip because of screws. So that's a 13, 14, 15, 17 first one. Yep, 17. So it's straight flip for damage.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm flipping a 1, which is bad.
Which is bad.
So I'm gonna cheat in a 13.
Jesus Christ.
Nice.
To do 4 damage.
4 damage. All right.
Because I'm gonna try and minimize the number of times this guy throws acid at us.
Smart.
Okay. He's still up. He's still up. This guy is
Okay. So I have an important question. We're all taking acid damage after this, right?
yes.
So what happens when you reach 0?
You are going to. What happens when you reach 0 is you have to do a toughness challenge to see if you're still conscious. That's 10 plus your negative wounds.
Do I do that on my turn or right now?
Right now.
Okay, cool.
And then
I have 6 wounds, which isn't pathetic.
No, that's impressive.
I'm
for
just
not-
constantly getting
That's a lot,
the
that's
shit
a lot.
kicked out of me. Zach keeps going, there's no way you'll ever go unconscious. And every time
No,
I'm like,
you'll
well,
go unconscious. You won't
won't
die.
die.
That's different.
Yeah.
Different things.
okay. So it's just a flat check of what? Wait, what's my TN and what am I doing?
Your TN. What's your negative wounds?
0. I'm at
0?
exactly. I have
So your
6
TN
wounds,
is gonna
I'm
be
taking
10.
6 damage. So
Your
TN
is
10.
Yes.
And I
Plus
don't
your-
add anything to this.
It's toughness.
Oh, toughness?
Yes.
Okay, I actually have that. not great, but
Yeah. Could
14.
kind
I'm
of.
not unconscious. 14
You're
ramps.
not unconscious. You are going to take a critical effect. So flip over one card for me, please.
I would love to. I can't. I have to shuffle the deck.
Yeah, I think we're out of cards. So we are going to shuffle the deck.
Everybody
Go ahead,
grab
grab
a
the card.
card.
Ooh.
And flip over one card for me.
Red Joker, I'm bleeding out.
Oh my god! Really?
Yes.
No way. Oh my
It
god.
should
Oh
only
my
be a.
gosh.
Yeah, you're not.
Will
You're
it
not
be a
bleeding
minor?
out. You're not bleeding out, but you are stunned from
Oh
the
yeah,
pain.
it's mine.
So you're gonna be paralyzed until the end of your next turn.
Okay. Fine.
You can't bleed out until you've got some like serious damage taken on you.
Yeah.
I think you have to be on like what the third. I don't know.
But I
Something like.
bled out when we practiced.
Someone's got.
because it was the. It's because you flipped the red joker on the damage flip. This is something else.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
is
a little
a-
confusing, but
Critical effects table. Yeah.
yeah. So you're good right now. You're paralyzed till the start of your next turn. So next up is going to be Cantor.
It's still screws.
Oh, it's Screws.
Don't forget screws, man.
Sorry.
1, 2, 3. Screws gonna charge.
Ooh, Jesus, watch
He's gonna
it.
roll between his legs.
He's like,
Yeah. Screws gonna make 2 attacks with his hidden
Okay.
blade. Its little eye like pops out forward. He's gonna stab him in the leg.
Jesus
Actually, just before I do make a charge action, I'm going to use the right tool from Screws himself to discard this one I pulled, thanks to Deanna, to give him enhanced targeting on his melee, so he gains advantage on the flip.
Jesus Christ. Okay. I thought this combat would be a little bit more difficult for you guys, but
Screws.
I'm paralyzed.
you're
It
paralyzed.
feels like
but...
it's taking the.
0.
It feels like it's taking the right amount of time.
Yeah,
the right amount of time, but not like I don't know. I expect it to be. I'll explain it later.
We are mauling this guy because
Yeah, you're kicking his ass.
4 of us
Screws.
just came in and went, I don't think so.
Screws get a 6 on the first attack, second attack. So 9 plus 4, that will be somebody better at maths than me, 13.
13. All right. So you do beat him. So that's gonna be flip 2, take a lower.
That's a 5 and a 1.
Okay.
So on
we
Screws,
damage.
his damage is 1 damage.
1 damage. All right.
I imagine
Right up the
him
butt.
like jabbing something in you and like, or in Cantor and just being like, bzzz, and, like electrocuting him
Yeah.
slightly. And he's like,
Like his little
"Ow."
eye pops out and just
And that is 1 more damage to everybody surrounding him, unfortunately.
Woo! Do I do another?
So you are going to do 1 more toughness check, and you are going to.
Jeez.
You're fine. You're fine. So 1 more toughness check, but the TN is 11 now because you have 1 less wound.
That's gonna be 14.
Woo!
14. All right. So you're good.
Do I take another critical effect?
Yes. You are going to have to do 1 more critical effect.
It's gonna be an 8.
8. Okay, so that would be a 9. Okay. So the attack hits a particularly sensitive nerve. This character becomes slow until the end of her next turn. So you're
I
paralyzed.
mean, I'm
and
already.
stuck.
Yeah.
It
It's
just
both
doesn't
of
make
them
a
at once.
difference.
I'm just like, let me just lie down here on the floor for a hot second.
So you are going to be paralyzed and slow. Next up is going to be Cantor's turn, and this the kind of yellow aura that was like surrounding him is going to extend a little bit farther, and everybody around him is going to kind of become yellow as well. But he is going to go ahead and attack. Ooh, who's the last person that hit him? Probably Screws over here.
Screws.
So he's gonna do like a big
I'm
massive.
like the
Screws.
football.
He's gonna kick Screws. His attack with his he's gonna kick Screws. His TN's gonna be a 13. So Screws flips. Screws does not get the cheat.
Screws does not get to cheat, you're quite right. It's Screws' defense, yeah?
Yes.
TN 13, nope. It's an 8.
An 8. Ooh, okay.
So it's
With
negative. Is that negative?
8 minus 13 is gonna be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, one negative.
Yeah.
So if you flip over 2 cards from your class.
4 and a 4.
Oh.
4 and 4. That's gonna be 2 damage on Screws.
Screws his armor 2, so takes 1 damage.
All right, let's fucking go. Let's do it again. More defense. Do it.
Cool.
He's too mad to focus.
That's a 10.
A 10. Okay, so oof. Flip me 2 cards. Take the lowest again.
He's
We're kicking
trying to
Screws
play
after him.
whack-a-mole with
11,
Screws.
and the black joker, so 0 damage.
Jesus Christ! Screws nimbly dodges out the way after taking, the first beating. You're like, that's not happening again. Sidestepping away.
Screws is invincible, you'll never beat Screws.
I'm imagining like
next,
BB-8 levels of sass
Yeah.
squeaks and like.
I am,
Next up.
just to be clear, I am imagining steampunk BB-8 every
Yeah,
time.
Screws is steampunk BB-8.
It's
perfect.
cute.
With a... Never mind.
So
No, that's inside Cordoni, not inside Screws.
Cordoni gets very lonely, so...
Oh no.
Cordoni doesn't have emotions.
Cordoni likes emotions. Also, Screws is Cordoni's child, Deanna. Get your head out of the gutter.
Oh, really? Gee. Just trying to be creative in this space.
Okay, so real fast, guys. Sutton is paralyzed and slow. So I think paralyzed means slow means you generate 1 AP. Paralyzed means you generate no AP. So I think for now you're going to generate no AP.
I generate -1 AP, and I have to take back a previous action.
Right now you're going to be so angry that you don't know what to do.
And also, everything burns.
Yeah. So you're covered in acid. You're angry as fuck. And you
I
are.
want to say
can't
just
do
like
anything.
I fully like I punched him and I hit into his neck and I'm just dripping down with this black blood staring at my hand as a. You know what's gleaming and beautiful still? Blackbird, baby. It's gonna keep me going.
Absolutely. Okay, so next is that's Dorothy. I got you guys confused. I'm sorry about that. It's Dorothy's turn.
Yeah, no, it would have been something before ahead of time anyway. First, but yeah, she's out right now. Yeah, no, Dorothy's gonna say, Sutton, are you okay? Because like she's noticing that Sutton is.
You do have the enraged condition right now. Everybody with the yellow aura around them has enraged, so they're a little too angry to speak.
Oh no, Sutton's gonna speak. Shoot him.
She absolutely does. Well, at least she tries. Let's see if she absolutely does. Oh yeah, that's a 16 to hit.
16 to hit, absolutely. Does that beat him by 5? That beats him by.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
he's
go for it.
11.
He's 11.
Right? Yeah. So that beats by 5. Yep. All right.
Alright.
So that's a straight flip.
No, you got to beat him by 6, so it's
Okay. One.
you take lowest. You got 1 negative.
All right. 11. That would have been nice.
Ooh.
And 11.
Hey! All right. So how much damage does he take?
Oh yeah,
Okay,
that is a
yeah.
severe. So I think he's gonna take 4, but let me look real quick. Yeah, that's a 4.
Yeah, he is done. You put 1. Where do you put this bullet?
Directly between his eyes.
Oh, enough. You're gonna put this guy down?
Yeah. I mean,
Hey!
we're going.
You sure you want to put him down? We might be able to question him.
With all due respect, because I love Ridley and I love the thing we're following, but I do not think he has time to ask. I think Sutton says shoot him, and Dorothy
You're not wrong.
puts a bullet right between his eye.
So that bullet goes right between his eyes.
Wait.
Yeah. Whoops.
Why are you taking
What's
my
happening?
eye?
What are you saying, Deanna?
Oh, I was just saying the bullet goes in between his eyebrows and Rilda goes, hey, stop touching him. Get
Oh shit.
Take it out.
This
no, yeah,
bullet.
she's-
This bullet goes right between his eyes, and he's like, and he just fucking falls backward, dead as his blood, black blood, goes right down his face, over his nose, and kind of like pools down his chest and everything.
Are they still enraged, or does the yellow aura separate?
They're gonna still be enraged for a hot second. So yeah, why don't you, Sutton, go ahead and make me one attack on Cordoni.
Oh,
Excuse me?
As the enraged condition goes through people. We're just gonna do this real fast. Just make me one quick attack against Cordoni.
Would it kill my brother if I attacked him? Because I was honestly planning to pick him up.
Depending how much damage you
Find
do.
out. Yeah.
Is
I'll
it
wait to
okay
find
if I
out.
attack my brother instead of Cordoni? Just because
It kind of depends on how much damage you do. He might not last very much longer.
Huh?
oh no! Don't
Depending on how
attack
much
your
damage
brother.
you do, he might not last very much longer.
But yes, it's okay to attack your brother if you want to. Just
Yeah.
be aware.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna attack him.
Oh, nice.
It's not gonna go well. Pugil, again, I mean, it's gonna be a 6 to hit.
Yeah, he's not. I mean, he's on the ground, but your attack's not going to do any damage.
My attack doesn't do any damage. Great.
Yeah.
Essentially, what I want to just do is I'm gonna pick him up by the shirt and I'm gonna hold him there in that I fucking hate you kind of move, and then just kind of throw him over my shoulder like fireman style, but a little bit less heroic and a little bit more. Oh my god, I am so mad. Just enraged.
Okay.
Just kind of pick him up.
Cordoni, why don't you go ahead and make one attack against either Ridley or Sutton?
Aww. Can I attack myself?
Oh.
You can attack Screws.
You're just as enraged because it is magically affecting your soul stone.
Yeah. In all fairness, I did tell Ridley to move. Ridley didn't listen.
Oh my god. Beat him. That's
That's an
Cordoni
11.
backhands you.
11. Go ahead, Ridley, go ahead and flip me some defense.
okay. 3. I'm gonna. Do we keep our twist deck or do we redo it every session?
You redo it every adventure.
Shit.
It's
Sorry,
your call.
I'll let you punch him. It's
Okay.
funny.
So what's your total?
3, 4.
Okay, I'm a straight flip. Take 2 damage.
All right. Sounds good.
He's just a little boy.
Where are you punching this kid?
Yeah, explain it.
Like, Kononi was like always push you away from the chest. So as Kononi turns on his backhand, like Kononi's backhand kind of just reaches and hits you like square in the rib cage.
Okay.
Oof.
So he
Probably a
he
broken rib
definitely broken rib. He like bends over and he's like coughing out and like a little bit of black blood comes out of his lip.
Oh yeah, so Cordoni, take 1 damage from the black blood.
Cool, but I need to make a toughness check.
Go for it.
TN 10. Yeah.
Take 10.
Kononi is down.
Oh my
wanna make
god.
it- Oh my god.
So really just coughs in her face and she
Kononi kind of just shuts down.
Am I still enraged, or can I do an artifact thing?
No, it's starting to wear off. Ridley. Nobody's around you anymore, so I think you're done.
Okay. I
Yeah.
brought Cordoni down accidentally.
Yeah, you brought Cordoni
Coughing
down
on
accidentally. You are enraged for a hot
20,
second. How would you like to enact your enrage? I guess.
Ridley's gonna attack is his name Cantor?
Cantor's dead body, I guess.
Yeah, his big giant body's gonna jump on him and just start beating his chest with his hands and start punching him in the face.
Jesus Christ! And
With
more
the
black
combination
blood
of being
sprays.
punched in the chest and going into this wild frenzy on top of this giant body. Is your hat stain on your head?
Oh, good question. Should I roll for that or should I just narratively choose?
I think narratively choose. What do you
Go
think's
for it.
cooler?
Okay.
We're safely out of dramatic time.
Yeah, no, so he'll start. Yeah, that's a good point. So he's punching, and the hat just falls off, and he hardly notices because he's so mad.
And at this point, I think, and as everything, this chaos, she's just watching this chaos, and Dorothy just goes, "Hey, what are you doing? What is going on?"
The yellow aura
everybody
begins
just,
to
like-
dissipate.
Look up.
Yeah, the yellow aura that was making you see red is kind of like dissipating away from you now.
What?
And she's just at it. She snapped. She's like, "Come on."
Oh, all right.
we need to get him somewhere. We need to get you somewhere. We need to get her somewhere, or them somewhere, points to Cordoni. And she's, at this point, she's like unceremoniously hiking up her skirt and like tucking her pistol back into the, just not even, there's no propriety at this moment. She's like, and I don't know what to do with that.
Yes, ma'am. And he looks over and he sees his hat on the ground and he like freaks out, like feels up on his horns and he grabs his hat and shoves it back on his head.
You can
And-
see Sutton's rolling her brother onto the bench there, and you can see that Sutton was looking directly at you, Ridley. But she's just gonna roll him fairly unceremoniously. She's still kind of pissed. Even with everything that's going on, she's quieted up, but she's kind of pissed. But she's gonna stalk back over and just leave him there. I'm sure he's tucked in and he's not gonna. Same kind of thing that she did to Ridley last night of making sure he wasn't gonna barf and die. Just roll him on his side. It's gonna be fine. And she's gonna kneel down and open her fucking toolkit and start trying to do an artifacting check to get Cordoni back off the ground. But she'll be.
And at this point, feeling like nobody's probably gonna punch her, Dorothy will come in a little bit closer. All right. Just making sure everybody's stable, I guess. And then we gotta figure out what this big guy is, but I think your brother's gonna have an answer to that.
So, fucking see, I guess. Ooh, okay. So I do have advantage on it because I have a toolkit as I open it, but I just have this kind of bag of. I don't have the bag of dirt in there anymore, but I do have a number of other little keys and tools and devices and parts that used to be from Cordoni that just ended up in this little thing. I got a 14 total on an artifacting check to heal up Cordoni.
I believe that. I think it's a 12 TN.
With a 12 TN? Okay. I don't know how. I have no idea how this works.
So that would be a success at disadvantage. So you'd flip two
You flip-
and take the lowest.
Okay.
I believe so.
And that
It's
would be how
not
much you
damage,
heal
it's
for?
just healing. It's just a
Yeah.
flat success.
Because I
You heal
think
extra for
healing.
margin.
Yeah.
Oh, so I
Fine.
don't draw again.
No, it's a straight flip. You draw one card and I heal that much. 1, 2, 3.
It's a TN of 5 is what it was.
Okay, well, I got a 14 total, so
So yeah, it's 1 plus 1. Okay, so 1 for the 5, and then
The margin
plus
of
for
success.
margin of success. So you got
So
14
then-
total, so that's going to be.
2 points of damage, right?
I
Because
think so.
5 and then 10. And then, do I flip for more healing or no?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
No, sorry.
Okay.
No, that's only for healing critical effects on robots.
Okay. So you get 2 points of healing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's 50 cents worth of materials. So mark that on your sheet.
Okay.
And while that is happening, I think Ridley would like to investigate the body beneath him,
Okay.
as well as there is a bit of blood, kind of like a little stream that has started to trickle down from his temple. So he is he's digging in his pockets kind of desperately and shoving on like a band-aid right across his temple.
Mr. DM.
Yes.
So, Cordoni is using Soulstone dust, which fuels her for a day. Filling their Soulstone fuels them for a week. Someone just died. Is Cordoni filled from that?
Mm.
It does go into the soulstone, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it goes into the closest soul stone. So yeah, I assume it does.
So Cordoni's got. It's
You're
going to be
welcome.
refueled.
Yeah,
Yeah.
completely refueled.
Okay, cool.
So, with that, you're investigating this body that is underneath you.
Yeah, first off, he'd like to look for, you said he has a shaved head or no?
Yeah, this guy's got a shaved head.
Ridley looks at his head. Are there any horns? He feels around for the bald head, I guess.
Maybe you might begin to feel like a little bit of nubbins in it.
He's gonna take off his shoes.
Long toenails.
Okay. He's gonna look in his pockets.
75 cents.
75 cents. Okay. Nothing else. Huh? Do I need to
He
flip
has a
anything?
wallet. No, I don't think so. He has a wallet, and it has a union card.
A what? A union card.
A union ID
Is it
card.
MG?
What's it say? What's the name?
It's not his name. It's what's the name? It's like, here we go. Johan Oster.
Yellman?
Johan Oster.
Johan.
These people have some fucking names, huh?
And they come from everywhere. Malifaux's, everybody, people come from all over the world to get there. But yeah, it's
For some reason.
It's crazy that we're all from the American South.
Wow, how that happens.
a very English sounding robot. So.
That's true.
But yeah, he has Johan Oster's ID card inside in his wallet.
He's got nothing on him other than this.
Just gonna show it to the others.
You don't happen to know what's wrong with him, do you, Ridley?
What do you mean what's wrong with him? He's dead. You shot him.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. I mean, that's not normal. Well, that's not human blood color, and it seemed to hurt people when it came out of him.
I mean, I guess that's true.
If you want to use some enchanting, T-enchant for enchanting.
Enchanting? Why?
Get a little bit more information.
Why would I need to do that? You talking about Dodie, right? Not me.
Well, you're looking at the body,
Okay.
or I get, or not, whatever.
You talking about the body in general or his blood?
The body.
Okay, that's because I was like, why would I need to investigate? I know what is going on with his blood.
You were lying so well that the DM thought you didn't know.
I can look.
Well, then fine. You're then don't do it. You're fine.
12.
Okay. So so you know the mark that was put on his neck is not is put there relatively recently, and it is still has whiffs of like yellow aura that's coming out of it.
Okay, interesting. All right, and so he's gonna try to, I guess, try to lie to Dodie.
Okay.
So I guess is that bewitch? Is there deceive? There is a deceive. Okay.
There's a deceive. What's an opposed
Scrutiny.
scrutiny? That's right. All right. So I'll flip scrutiny and you'll flip deceive.
Okay.
My scrutiny is not bad, but it's not great, so you probably do okay. Do you want to go? Do you want to flip first, or shall I?
Sure.
Okay.
All right, that's a 12.
You're probably gonna do okay. Oh yeah, that's a 3. I believe you. Anything you could say anything.
Okay, so he looks down at the man and he looks up at Miss Dodie and he's like, I don't know, it just all happened so fast. I guess what happened was his blood got all over us, you know, and then it hurt, but it just, maybe he's just a monster.
Well, I do hear that there's some sort of monsters around Malifaux, so I guess you might be. You come off of that, man, Ridley. You don't, come here. It's just kind of like,
He's gonna brush on over.
yeah.
Is Cordoni okay?
I think something's fixing her.
I think they're gonna be okay, yeah. You okay?
Sorry you got that man's blood on you, Cordy.
As Cordoni kind of like is rebooted, like the light kind of like behind their eyes, like the oil lamp like fires up a little bit, then turns itself back off. I am so sorry. Are you okay? And then will immediately start to fuss over Ridley and can just kneel down towards Ridley.
Well, my rib hurts kinda.
Is Sutton currently looking over at us?
I think once you got up, she would probably head back to her brother, so no.
Sweet. Cordoni will like unscrew their hand Do not tell, Miss Blackbird.
Jesus Christ.
I won't.
Hand you the whiskey blast for a second.
Just dull the pain a little bit, you know. I mean, put a little bit on the bottle, put babies right to sleep. It's absolutely fine.
It was significantly more common back in the 1900s.
And this is the 1800s, so it's really common.
It's 1907, I believe.
Is
if-
it?
We're,
Current
we,
time. Sorry,
we're in the Old West. I don't know if you know, but
yeah.
Old West.
We're in the
Time is
period of time
mutable.
known as the Old West.
Yes.
Cowboy time.
Even if it was 1907, I feel like it's still
Significantly
socially
more common, yeah.
1885 in Ridley.
Malifaux's present day, like in the current story, is about 1907, but obviously the Burning Man's not currently active, so I'm assuming we're a couple of
A
years.
couple years
We're,
behind.
we're doing our own thing over here. But yeah.
Thanks,
you guys-
Miss Cordoni.
Please do not inform anyone I give you that.
I won't say nothing.
Screw the hand back on.
I think at this point, Dorothy is just kind of hovering behind Sutton, like not really.
Yeah, you guys hear
just
some
kinda-
gurgling. If you guys want to do do some time to do first aid or whatever, he'll slowly wake up. Because I see Sutton's doing first aid, right? Doing what she can.
Or
I don't
Cordoni.
have any ability in
Cordoni has doctor.
Cordoni is doctor.
Cordoni will make their way on over and chest compressions, check the pulse, stuff like that. And he'll slowly. What? Where am I?
How are you,
Basement.
Shiloh?
Where are we?
Well, I've never been here myself before, but it seems like you've been spending a lot of time here.
You're in the basement of the theater, Mr. Blackbird.
The theater. Oh, where's Cantor? Where's Cantor?
Oh, he's dead. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you killed that big gorilla?
He was trying to kill you. We would love to know why.
I don't know why. I don't know why he was trying to kill me.
Dorothy just starts pulling like her skirt up, is reaching for the gun again at this point. She's done. She's like, what do you think put a bullet in Cantor's head? I'd suggest you start talking right now because I'm done being yanked around, Mr. Blackbird.
Screws his
Alright.
knife, pops out.
We're not going Shiloh, we're not going to hurt you. I'm sure that this is something that can be explained. I would just appreciate it if you would explain it to us.
Remember earlier when Dodie was talking to Clementine and Sutton was mad dogging him behind, or mad dogging her behind? This is the exact opposite. Sutton's like, I'd really appreciate you, and Dorothy's behind with the gun, like,
Appreciate it.
And he gets up, swings his legs off the bench, and he's leans down. He's like, we were just trying to make a bit of money. I didn't know it would spiral out of control with dead bodies and everything.
They're not dead bodies. They are two men. Two friends of Ridley's. Two members of the community. Two boarders in our home who are dead. They are not just unfortunate packages that ended up on your doorstep. How did this happen?
We just had an underground boxing ring. It wasn't that big of a deal. Some minus fight every now and then this guy shows up. This big palooka shows up. I thought he'd make a good villain. He's 3 times taller than everybody else. And then suddenly he goes crazy, and suddenly he starts killing people and tearing people apart in the middle of the boxing ring. I had to all the bets that were made that night were the null and void. What the hell?
we made a good villain after all. Dodie does put her gun away at this point.
Thank you. I I already had my life threatened once today. Twice, too many times. Too many times.
Mr. Charlotte, where did he come from? Where did you find him?
And he was passing through looking for work, and I already had the boxing ring. I'm like, sure, why not? I got some work for you. You want to fight for me? And he's like, yeah, he wants to fight for me. And I'm like, let's fucking go.
And that's what happened?
He made a few good fights. He yelled, he foamed at the mouth. He had a weird tattoo. I thought he looked cool.
And he ripped a man square in half.
And he ripped a man square in half. I had to put him in the ice box for a little
Why
while.
are you paying your workers daily for going as slowly as possible building this theater?
This is where the boxing ring was, Mr. Blackbird.
He looks over at the square in chalk that's on the floor nearby. Yeah. It made more money as a boxing ring than as a theater. It was easy money. What could I do?
You could try not conning dear Miss Wesson out of her money. That would be an option for you.
At some point. We all gotta work.
Sutton is gonna pull out something that she hasn't pulled out since she was 9. I am extremely disappointed in your behavior.
It was easy money. It was easy money, Sutton.
You endangered the life of your sister, Ridley, and your employee here.
I didn't know it would spiral out of control. I didn't know it would spiral out of control, guys. I didn't know.
I realized that. And personally, I have no interest in seeing you punished, but I do think it would be worthwhile for the money that you earned through this boxing ring to go to the families of those who were murdered under your care.
Right? All right, it's fine. They can have it.
Yeah, but what are we gonna do? What are we gonna tell the guild officer, Mr. Lieutenant?
We have found a body injected with a foreign substance that had murdered several people. The murderer has been caught.
Exactly. Ridley, we caught the murderer, and I'm perfectly fine with that solution, though I would love to sit and have some lunch with you when you're feeling a little better, Mr. Blackbird, so we can reassess the terms of my contract.
I think free lodgings may be worse.
Yeah, we'll talk about we'll talk about the way forward. I'm sure we can come to a lucrative contract. It'd be great for both parties.
We'll make it work.
Yeah, I agree with Cordy. You should let Dodie live there for free. That would be fun.
Don't lie to your sister, Shiloh.
Free's a strong word, but we
screws his knife, just pops back out from the eye.
All three. It's fine. All three.
Screws, that's enough.
Lie to your sister, Cordoni, Ridley. They all care about you, and they all put their lives in danger today to help you not get smashed by that.
Yeah, you're right.
All right, well, I'm satisfied. Liz just kind of like brushes her skirt. Let's go let them know we found the murderer. Yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, of course. Can you stand?
He slowly gets his ass up.
I'll loop under it and I'll support his weight.
Thanks, Sutton.
And we gotta find like a bathroom or something so we can wash all this stuff off.
Yeah.
It is not working well for my porcelain.
Yeah. We'll get cleaned up and we'll send the guild and the union and the guild down here to investigate that man. As far as I'm concerned.
Workers to work a little faster because it is deeply suspicious to show up here and watch them all lying out in the sun.
Yeah, Mr. Shiloh, you could go and help them paint.
Yeah, it'll get done. No more illegal boxing rings for me. No more life-threatening situations. Everything's gonna be get done from here on out. On the up and up. It was easy money making dirty money, but now it's gonna be even easier money making clean money. You got this.
And you can help there because all you do is shop anyway all day. So maybe you can take some time and do that.
Yeah.
He's doing the boxing ring, Ridley.
Oh.
Come on, let's go. Kind of pats Ridley on the back.
And with that, I think it might be time to end the session real quick.
Do we get fat stacks of cash?
Yeah, we'll talk about the next steps between games, and we'll catch the audience up on what happened at the beginning of the next game. But for right now, you guys do get a small level up. Everybody gets a small level up.
Woo!
Yay! What's that mean?
That means you're going to get 1 experience point. You get the opportunity to rank up 1 skill, and you get the next talent on your talent tree.
Woo!
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or we
buddy.
can take a different pursuit, right?
You get
The pursuits are picked at the beginning of the adventure.
Right. But
Your
okay,
next
so I
adventure.
do see. Yes, I
Yeah,
do
so
still
you're-
get. Okay. Yep. Cool.
So
Nope.
you started with the level 0 talent, and then
So I
you
get
just got the
1.
level 1 talent right now.
Yep, and then I can pick if I want to. Then at the beginning of the next adventure.
Yes, exactly.
I like that even better. Sounds good.
And that is the game. Thank you guys for joining us. It was fun. I had fun. I'm sure our lovely contestants did too. And we'll catch you guys later.
Won the contest.
Yay.
The contest was friendship. We all won.
It was the awkward camaraderie we